Czarna kawa. Mocna czarna kawa. Najlepsza dnia. Hallo und willkommen zum meinem Stream. Heute wir will spielen Scooby-Doo. We'll try to finish it. And I guess we're speaking every single other language except for English. Aquí no se habla inglés. Solo todos los otros idiomas, menos inglés. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. And welcome to hell. I gotta learn how to say that in German. Willkommen zum... What the heck is hell in Spanish and in German? Fuck, I'm messing up all my languages! Let me do a couple thingy wingies. A couple little final thingy wingies here. Let me do this. Okay, now I gotta do Discord. Discord, send that. There you go. What the heck? It didn't go through. Oh, okay, there it is now. My memes. I can't live without my memes. Okay. Okay. Oh, fuck, I should have ran 3 minutes of ads before I started. Unlucky. I meant to start earlier, at like maybe 10 or 11 p.m. my time, but I was so tired. So I took a nap and I woke up like an hour and a half ago. So it's technically still Halloween for me, and it's also is it still? It's Tuesday Halloween for the West Coast. No, it is no longer Halloween in the West. It's Halloween in like Hawaii or something. Well, I'll count that. We're Hawaiians today. Ugh. And I believe Japan is like 12 hours ahead of U.S. Eastern, or 13 hours ahead. Ahead, right? Not behind. I don't remember. I don't remember. I have 2 things today. 2 things on my... Let me test this out first, just in case. Is it a studio mode? I think so, right? Yeah, okay. If I do this, and then if I do... this... and this... Okay, this is fine. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, it's too big. Okay, let me kill studio mode. There we go. So I have 2 thingy wingies. I have Czarna kawa. I've got my black coffee. Mocna czarna kawa. Najlepsza dnia. So I've got tiempo para café, and I've also got... I got a throat tea because it's kind of cold, and my the water in my body gets kind of frozen. I'm kind of like a... If we lived in the Avatar universe, the world would be an ice bender and would be just constantly turning all of the body, all of the water in my body into ice. So I got 2 hot drinks today. Pretty soon it'll be December and I'll need 3 hot drinks at once. I'll need a hot chockey. I will need, I guess, a dedicated hot chockey. This is just coffee. I would need a dedicated hot chockey, a dedicated coffee, and a dedicated throat tea. Okay. Let's see what is on the chopping block today. Let's pull up Obsidian. I need to look into, I guess we'll really quickly, we'll ask, I think I already asked Perplexity, but we'll ask again. I asked it on my free time. Let's do it here. Is there a way to make an image, or I guess, maybe it's not just an image that I want, maybe it's a media carousel. How do you spell carousel? I hate that word. Caro. Is it C-A-R-O-U? Carousel. Does it autocorrect? Does it tell me if that's a fake word? Okay. I spelled it correctly? Well, English majors in 2024 know how to spell words correctly. Is there a way to make a media carousel in Obsidian Publish using no third-party plugins? Last time my answer was not particularly enthralling, shall we say. No! Unfortunately, there is no built-in way to create a media carousel in Obsidian. Obsidian Publish without using third-party... Okay, hang on a second. What I could do... I know that you can add iframes. You can add interactive frames. So, what is the easiest, quickest, simplest, least JavaScripty, Python-y way to make an iframe on a web page that displays that displays a carousel of media, primarily static images. I guess we'll do a question mark there. HTML and the CSS are acceptable. If JavaScript is necessary, make it lightweight and what's the word I'm looking for? It's like it's snappy response. What's the word? And responsive. There we go. And highly responsive, I guess we'll say. Okay, does this work? Based on search results and your requirements, I can suggest a simple, lightweight approach to create a carousel. Here's the solution. It didn't say the solution. Wait, okay, there we go. It was thinking. Oh my god. I thought the AI was supposed to think faster than me. What the heck? The AI had to take his Adderall because he was crashing. Okay, so let's see. We have an XML here. We have a division for class, carousel container. Within that, we have another class, carousel. Within that, we have another class for carousel item. Then we have multiple items, and then we just close that. Then we can add a button at the bottom for previous and next. Using mostly HTML with minimal JavaScript. Okay, so I think we need all of these. It's giving me one HTML structure, one CSS styling, and 3, it's giving me a lightweight JavaScript. To use this in an iframe, you can simply create an HTML file with this code and set it as the source of your iframe. There might be a way I can refer to a note on Obsidian itself or a canvas, an ExcaliDraw canvas. Because what I want to do is I have here a list of supporters. Anybody who's ever donated to my streams or who's subscribed on Twitch or Patreon or anything. And have at the very bottom here, have fan art And so I want to be able to display this somewhere. Okay, I'll go ahead and save this. We will copy this response. We'll do new image carousel perplexity. Plug that in there. Okay. Yeah, because I remember when I looked this up like a few days ago, I was sad and depressed and in Halloween mode. About to turn myself into a ghost and a skeleton because there was no solution to this. But then I realized, wait a second, I can embed basically any kind of iframe into Obsidian, and it'll display it. So I had a fuck. What does Velma? She doesn't say when she solves something. She doesn't say anything, right? She doesn't have her catchphrase. Scooby has his zoinks. Velma has her jinkies, but I don't think she has like a eureka or something, right? But thankfully, I considered this. Okay. We will consider that later. What the heck is this? Where's their drawing here? Oh, okay. I'm still working on this page. Here we go. Let's pull this back up. Okay, so we have a lot of. They put out so many Hello Kitty episodes, so many Kuromi episodes. Like, what the heck? If it were possible, I would have liked to have watched them all in one sitting. However, because they have like 10 episodes dedicated to Kuromi for Halloween's, and because I don't want to get copy striked, we will instead be I think we'll play for an hour of Scooby-Doo. And oh fuck, I didn't download Resident Evil, whatever. We'll figure out something else to play. We'll play for an hour, but then we'll watch a Kuromi episode, and then we'll play for another hour. Then after a break, we'll take another Kuromi episode. We'll just do that, so we don't have it all bunched up at one spot, and YouTube doesn't think I'm stealing somebody else's work. Okay. Let's start with a Kuromi episode for now. It has been 20 minutes since the stream started, so we're probably good. And speaking of, if you are having fun, you can consider supporting my work at these links here. Look, what's the? I think it's support, isn't it, on YouTube and Twitch? Fuck. Is it? Oh no, I forgot my own things, my own commands. Fuck. That's what showed up there is for Patreon, for tips, for Twitch subscriptions, and for the wish list. Where is the fuck? Let me go look it up real quick. 1 second. Or actually, hang on. I can open Nightbot on Brave. That should take me to the Twitch one. And we have the exact same commands on both. This commands. Links, no, it's not links. Shop, no. Socials, no. Store, no. Support, no. There's no command for it. What the heck? I thought I had, but maybe I got rid of it as I was cleaning out older links, older commands. Fuck. Well, you can either click any of those links there. I guess we'll just do that for now. Support, put that also on YouTube chat. Oh wait, is Nightbot even there? Oh no, he's not here, is he? Fuck. I don't know what it is about the bots on YouTube, but they don't like it. Botrix is oftentimes sleeping on the job and refuses to show up. And I think Nightbot now is sleeping, and I think maybe also Stream Elements. Maybe that's what I gotta do. I gotta do Stream Elements. I think Stream Elements is here. How do I check? Do I have a command for him? I don't think so. But too many bots! Too many bots and none of them are here. Wow. A sleeping's on the job. This is what I expect from AI. Whatever. Okay. I will manually have to link it then. Jesus Christ, imagine having to do things myself manually, like some kind of caveman. I think it's taplink.cc/babysword. Okay, this is it. Go to this link. So you can reach this page that's currently on the screen, and you can click on either any of those. You can click on Patreon, you can click on Stream Elements, you can click on Twitch sub, you can click to go to my store, and for both of my wish lists. If you're being spookily entertained by the Sleeping's robots, which will one day wake up and attack. They will probably attack in like 2 hours once I'm midway through Scooby-Doo. We're gonna get jump scared by them. Copy, copy, copy. Mocna czarna kawa. Okay, Kuromi episode. Jamie, pull that shit up. Also, I saw he had JD Vance on today. What the heck? Why doesn't he have Kamala and Tim Waltz on now? He still has, what, 4 days? Is that when the election is? Election Day, US. Tuesday, November 5th. He has, I don't think he does episodes on the weekends, does he? He has Monday. On Monday, he has to do 2 6-hour episodes. 1 6-hour episode with Harris and 1 6-hour episode with Waltz. And they're going to talk about Dreamcast and Sega Genesis and Nintendo 64. And then he's going to say, I like it when you call me Big Papa. And that's how that's going to go. Okay, let's stop getting distracted with stupid shit that doesn't matter. Where is Kuromi? Hello, kitty and friends. Oh, I forgot to mention, I have a new earbud setup. What I hear might not be what you hear. I might hear my voice louder than YouTube. So I think I set it up properly enough, really quickly, really easily, last second. But it might still be a little bit out of balance. So if the YouTube is too quiet or too loud, or if I'm too quiet or too loud, and you catch that, let me know if you are here in chat. I would greatly appreciate it. Oh my goodness, the last episode we watched. Oh no, we're so fucked. We are so fucked. We're so behind. We watched season 10, episode 8. That was 3 weeks ago when I released episode 4 of Fun and Games. There's an episode before that we missed. Or wait, is that the one we watched? No, okay, we watched this one 4 weeks ago. That's the one we watched. This one I think I started watching, but I forgot. Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's count the episodes. Let's do some calculations here. Okay, so we watched episode 7. That's when she was trying out all her costumes. Episode 8 is Kuromi's Kawaii Haunted House. Let me me write all of these down so we know if we're gonna be doing an hour per episode. Gotta write these down. Or hang on, we'll do it over here. Today is a stream. Kuromi episodes. We have season 10, episode 8. Kawaii. Haunted house. We have Tuck. Kuromi Halloween compilation. There's a compilation. That's 13 minutes. There's a school! That's 13 minutes long. Professor Kuromi's School of Autumn. That's episode. Should be 10 or 9. Yep. Episode 9. School of Autumn. Is this like a School of Rock kind of thing? I guess we'll find out later. Have My Melody and Kuromi's Fall Fest. That's episode 10. Fall Fest. Kuromi's Pretty Journey. That's a different series I'll watch later. I think that one has like music, so I don't think I'll be able to watch that on stream. The copyrighted label music. Okay, we don't have that many episodes actually. And episode 11. Kuromi's. Golden Jack-o'-lantern. Jack-off-lantern. Okay, so we have 4 episodes. So we gotta stream at least 4 hours to get through all of these. So for now, we'll start with Kuromi's Haunted House. Spooky. Oh wait, I forgot this one. The Witch? No, that's the one we watched last time. Okay. Kuromi's Haunted House. Let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and also skip the intro in case there are copyrights on this music. Okay, here we go. Let me check the audio levels. Okay, this is pretty good. Kuromi's Kawaii Haunted House. What the what the heck is this? Look, they're gonna do like a spooky do thing. It's like they're 3 baddies. They're trying to jump Kuromi. Oh my goodness. With friends like these, who needs enemies? Oh my goodness. Oh yeah. Kuromi's birthday is Halloween. I forgot.
Isn't for like 2 weeks.
That's the surprise.
What the heck did you? Whoa, wait.
Wow.
Whoa, wait a second. Did you see that? Look, the cake just disappeared out of nowhere. And we didn't even see them eat it. What if they are ghosts? They're ghosts. And they just like swallowed it whole. No, they're all dead. They're actually in purgatory. No way.
Wow, that was great, everyone. And having it 2 weeks before my birthday, I was super surprised. The surprises aren't over yet. I haven't given you my gift. Sweet, where is it, my Melody? Follow me outside.
What the heck is this?
Wrapped my haunted house. Not exactly. Now!
Oh my god.
It's, great. Just wait till you see inside. Holy kawaii.
Oh my goodness. This isn't spooky. Just look, she put My Melody put a skeleton here and like a cute outfit with a lollipop, a rainbow lollipop. What the heck?
You too, Baku? You don't like it? No, I'm just, I'm always excited to make my haunted house. Oh, what if we build it together? Sure. But first, Baku, get changed. Whoa.
It's so spooky. Wait a sec. He's like Two-Face. Look, he's split in half. He's got a cute side. He's like a fluffy sheep's, and he's got a werewolf's.
Scary cute?
This looks like a level in Luigi's Mansion or something.
The dancing candy corn.
What the heck is this?
Spooky crystal skull.
That crystal ball is flying? And a skull is trapped inside?
It's a skull. It's a burger. Oh my god, that looks so creepy.
So, was the ride kawaii enough for you boys? I hope you had a scary good time.
Oh my.
Cute stuff.
A fucking mosquito just landed on my mom. What the heck? Bruv, Summer is ogre. What are you doing here? Ivy. Oh my goodness. I literally just cleaned my monitors a few days ago too. Now this fucker just messed it up. Now there's another smudge on it. Oh no.
Makes the scary stuff even more frightening. That ride is just wrong.
Nice meme. What the fuck is this though? I've seen this character before. I think it's like a this is actually a really good idea. This spooky monster candy corn with teeth. We should make like a reverse Halloween universe or something, or like a story where instead of going around collecting candy, the candy comes around tries to eat you. Whoa, it's deep and meaningful, because that's technically what happens if you eat too much sugars. It eats you from the inside out. Except in this spooky metaphorical Halloween world, the candies will eat you from the outside in. And this reminds me, I think there's a thing like this, an armor like this in Fallout, where he has like a glowing green skull. Fallout, power armor, green skull. I wonder if they stole the idea from... Here it is. If they stole the idea from this... Fuck. This thing here. Look, tell me it's not the same thing. Tell me it's not the same thing. Literally, actually, it's like a helmet. It's a helmet, and there's a green skull. Literally, actually, somebody's a thief. And I don't know what this spooky burger with the spooky face. I don't know where I've seen it before, but I have seen it in a Hello Kitty thing. Like, look at his face. He's so creepy with that smile. I'm gonna have nightmares about this now. Okay, that's pretty cool. I definitely need to save. This is actually a really, really good shot. I like this one. But they're hiding. This is a good shot. I like it. I think I might use something like this later in one of my shows. Okay. It is. We have been live for about 40 minutes. In 20 minutes, we will run an ad, and then we'll watch another one. And we'll keep going from there. Let me grab my GameCube controller so we can pick up on Scooby-Doo, Spooky-Doo. I feel like what I could do, if I beat Spooky-Doo today, I can either start another horror game, or I can work on I can either do art, which I don't think I want to set up my tablet. It's kind of annoying. If it's not already plugged in, or if I'm not already preparing for it. Or I can also work on my image carousel, see if I can start chipping away at that. We can figure it out together. So let me grab my GameCube controller. Give me 1 second. Don't forget to grab your chasnakava. Actually, I think I should also figure out how to say it in German. I know the words in German, but I don't think the syntax is correct. I would say, like, I know time is Zeit and coffee is Kaffee. And 4, I think, is Fü. So you'd say I don't think you would say Zeit with coffee. Maybe you could say Kaffee Zeit. But I would have to look it up. So we'd do Kaffee Zeit, stark schwarzer Kaffee. I don't know what's the word for best. I think I know the word. I think I learned the word for best, but I don't know it right now. No, German has its own word for coffee time. Oh, no, but that's not the meme. No. The meme is coffee time. And czas na kawę and tiempo para café. No. That's not, that's cheating. That's like saying, that's like saying German has its own word for sorry. Entschuldigung. That's 3 words. What the fuck? Entschuldigung is 3 words. You cheaters. Let's see. Coffee time. Translate that to German. Oh, it is coffee Zeit, but it is just 1 word. So you just put coffee and Zeit together. Okay. So I think it would be so it'd be strong black coffee would be stark schwarzer Kaffee. Strong black coffee. Starke, okay. Starke schwarze Kaffee. So it's not schwarz, it's schwarze. And then best drink of the day. Das beste Getränk des Tages. Okay. So I gotta practice my German. German makes their own words for everything. Yes. This in and of itself sounds like 1 word. Kaffee Zeit, starke schwarzer Kaffee, das beste Getränk des Tages. Look, my coffee's getting cold. We spent so long watching Kuromis. My tea's probably cold too. Ich habe einen Kaffee. Aber meine Tee ist starker. Maybe that's what I gotta do for next year's Halloween. A German only stream. Because Germany has spooky language. Okay, where is Retro Arch? Or rather, wo ist Retro Arc? Und wo ist der Scooby-Doo? Deck? Pokemon trading card game. Das ist not das Scooby-Doo. Wo ist meine Scooby-Doo? Spiele, GBC, Scooby-Doo. It might be, fuck, I don't know how to say it might be too loud in German. It might be too loud. Let me see if I can preemptively kill the audio on RetroArch. I don't see it here. Okay, close your ears. Close your ears. Ah! Oh, wait. Okay, now close your ears. Ah! Okay. This sounds good for me. Let me know if it sounds too good or too loud. Audio, please. Okay, there we go. Oh my god, it's so loud for me. I think this is what kind of sucks about getting new earbuds. Like, my previously set up audio, it technically still should work exactly the same on stream, but for me, it's everything is louder. It's quiet. Okay. Okay, I think now should be pretty good. Yeah, I increased. I was nudging with it. Ah! What the heck was that? Oh my goodness, you're shitting me. Let's do that. Let me pull you guys in here. YouTube and Twitch chat on my sides. And now I think if we kill this, it should be good. Okay. Easy peasy. I said that and you made adjustments, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Hallo und willkommen zu meinem Stream. Heute wir spielen Scooby-Doo und getrinkt Kaffee. Okay, Kaffee ist kaputt. Wir will trinken Tee. Okay. Oh, I gotta pull up my obsidian. Where did we leave off? Where is Spooky-Doo password? Here we go. Got too many things on my screen. Okay, so we were having issues last time with the text speed being too fast because I was trying to do some dramatic reading. Okay, continue. Oh my god, it's so creepy. Look at that hand. What the heck? Let's see. Triangle. Illuminati triangle. The retarded Euro, the user, inverted Delta, the corrupted Christ, and the demon. Chapter 3, Chemo Sabotage. Okay, so previously on Spooky-Doo and whatever this game's name is again, Shaggy and Scooby had to. Oh, it's so loud for me. I can't even think. Alright, let me. This is probably acceptable. Shaggy and Scooby were investigating some spooky happenings at the house, and they came to this lab and they saw that there were clones of Shaggy in the lab coat, and they had a white mustache and they had glasses. So we stole Velma's glasses, so now she's stuck at the library, unable to see because she can't see without her glasses. And she's bent over for many hours as we're dicking around over here. It would be cooler though if we were dicking around with Velma instead. And so we gotta come see what's over here. Door, can I close the door? Oh! I'm not trapped in here with you, you're trapped in here with me. What are these lights? It's a fluorescent light. I need something to stand on to reach it. Oh, we can fuck with the lights, can we? What? This looks spooky, look at this. It looks like an eyeball, like Plankton from SpongeBob, and then like he's screaming. Like the screaming emoji, or the scream, who made that? Was it Van Gogh? The screamer? Screaming face art. Yes, this one. Who made this one? Edvard Munch. Never heard of him. Protocol 10. Never heard of it. Okay. But that's what that looks like. Looks like Plankton. Like Plankton doing a YouTube thumbnail or something. That's what that looks like. Okay, what's this door? Oh! Wait a second! Oh. They trapped that? We've been wanting to continue with the beauty potion experiment for a long time. We had completely given up. Ah! Until you came around. So dramatic. Okay. I just noticed, look at the top of the door. What is this, Metal Gear Solid? We're playing Metal Gear Solid, Scooby-Doo, SpongeBob, something or other. I have no idea. Okay, so... Oh my God, gonna play it again? Oh no. You'll never get away with this, says Daphne. Now, it's a harmless experiment, my dear. It won't hurt. Oh, what? Oh, okay, that's a A. Oh my, I thought that was another period. It won't hurt. What's he gonna say? Bit? Oh my God. Is he gonna do this every single time? Kill yourself in a video game. Bit. Cringe yourself, dude. Literally cringe yourself. Bring me the brain scanalyzer. Oh my goodness. 01001101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010 101001101, says the robot Shaggy. Thank you. He couldn't have walked over himself? Oh my goodness. These scientists are lazy. With scientists like this, who would have thought they would be able to concoct the COOF. The COOF 19 key. Someone has hung a key on this hook. Can I grab it? I can't take it while my robotic alter ego is watching. Okay. Okay, what's going on here in this blackboard? It says E equals MC squared, and it's pointing to like a Death Star or something. It's probably like a cell or a black hole. And then there's a symbol there. It's presumably it stands for pi, but it doesn't look like pi because you can't really make a squiggly. with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 with 7 pixels, it's kind of hard to make a squiggly top part of the pie. Then there's a -7 in there for some reason. And then Z plus A over N minus D plus E equals R. Xander. Who the heck is Xander? Robot. What's the robot do? It's a robot like me. Why is me capitalized? Is he... Wait a second. Does Shaggy think he's God? Why did he capitalize me like that? What the heck? Only one person is capitalized like that. I'm sure he'd chase me out of here if I taunted him, but I'd better find a way to shake him first. Okay. Can I go see the... Oh. Okay, I can't go talk to the scientist. You are not programmed for this experiment. Return to your post. Like I was just leaving. Okay. So that's that room. It's a prison cell. Is there a princess here who will offer me something if I rescue her? It's some kind of cell. Anybody in there? Shaggy? Why did you lock me in here? Says Fred. Huh? Oh, it wasn't me. Dr. Jekyll has a staff of handsome robots that happens to look like yours truly. He capitalized yours truly. With a lab coat and a mustache, I look just like them. That's it. That's the entire combo. Okay, can I open? It's locked. Okay, we need a key for... Oh, it's probably that key in that first room. Okay, 4 doors here. 4 doors and score years ago. Okay, and then there's 3 doors here at the very end, or 2? 2 doors, okay. Before we go look at those 4 doors, let's check out these. There's an axe! Cabinet. That looks more like a safe than a Okay, we're interacting with this cabinet up here. Okay, I was about to say. Cabinet door stuck shut. Okay. The way is shut. There's a flower. There's a flower in this machine. It looks like it's been frozen. Danger. N. Be careful for the N. It's nitrogen. For you who are not scientifically inclined and can't pick up the clues. N with a water symbol. And it says danger, and below it has a frozen flower. Indicates nitrogen. N. Can I grab it? Oh! The flower shattered! What kind of freezer is this anyway? Okay, now can we touch the freezer? Get a load of this, Scooby! It's the new Insta-Freeze machine! The Europeans will never catch up to our superior ice cream technology. I've seen what happens when you turn a microwave on without anything in it. I'd better not try it with the Insta-Freeze. Okay, so we gotta freeze something. Later. We gotta put the N into something else. Okay, this is the last room here in this entire facility. Machine. What a crazy machine. Beaker. Okay, can I zoink it? I don't have anything to beak with this beaker. Oh my goodness. Flask. I don't have a use for this flask. Okay, so we can grab a beaker and a flask later. And we have a machine here for something. And I think that's everything here. Okay, so we have beaker, flask, machine room, and we have the nitrogen room. Okay, 4 doors. What is behind door? Scoop! Which door should we go in now? Okay, so I don't think... Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. We gotta go back to the kid who gave us the pattern. Okay. let's head back to the comfy house. Back to mansion. Okay, he was over this way. And he was upstairs. We haven't talked to Helga as we want, now that we're dressed up as a robot. What does she say now? Have I talked to her? Do you know anything about a mess in the laundry room? Okay, no. Same exact dialogue as before.
Envato just subscribed. 69 early February.
69 early February? You're at 66 months. Are you saying February? It's gonna be your 69th month? Oh, hey, Emoto. When did you get in here? Fun game? Whoa, is that a reference to Arby and the Chief Fun and Games? Whoa! Okay, so the pattern we need is 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, what? That's my area code. That's the phone number area code for New York City. 1, 2, 1, 2. What the heck? For anybody tuning in and expecting Velma, we'll go visit Velma for a second here. Since we're in the area. She's bent over. She's blind. She can't really do anything. Because like, Velma, what are you doing? Shaggy? Is that you? Do you know where my glasses are? No. So she's just, she's kind of trapped there. Yeah, she's definitely helpless. She's stuck in the library because she's a fucking nerd. And she doesn't know. She's gonna be stuck here for as long as we decide. In that exact same position. I think... Let me kill this. Okay, I think the mic... the mic picks up the heater because it's so cold here. But I can't really hear it very well since my earbuds are more noise cancelling. I think that's a little quieter. It's probably fine. What is she, some kind of cartoon character? Yes. Literally, actually. Okay, so the code we need is 1212. Also, like this, we found this guy. It's like Plankton, and he's like making the screaming soy jack face, like if he's posing for a YouTube thumbnail. And he's all over the place. So 1, 2, 1. Okay, that works. I don't. I understand that it's for gameplay purposes, but they could have at least made it a bit more reasonable. I guess the meme is the Scooby-Doo thing where you're going in one door and out the other, and then you're being chased by the monster. Fine. I retract my prior criticism. Fine. Lamp. Like it's an oil lamp! What would a science lab be using an oil lamp? Yoink! Oh, what the fuck? I can't grab anything! Potion. What an odd place for a test tube. Can I yoink that? I'd rather not. Who knows what Dr. Jekyll has used it for? I can't do anything! I can't grab the lamp, I can't grab the potion, I can't grab the beaker or the flask. Okay, oh, hang on a second. We have our inventory. Do I gotta go... Do I gotta go pick up all my other things again? Oh no. Please don't tell me. Please give me... Oh no, I gotta go pick up everything again. Fuck, we've been streaming for an hour. I should probably go play ads, and then we'll watch another Kuromi episode. Okay, we'll do that after we grab our items. We need the sausage, we need the broken stool, we need the cow extract, there's something else? Is there a key or something? Fuck. Okay. We'll grab all of this stuff real quick and then we'll take a break. So the broken stool is here. Yoink. Fuck. This room reminds me of... I wonder if this game, the Scooby-Doo game, kind of copied this. There's a game called... It's an MS-DOS game called, I think Hugo's House of Horror? Or something like Hugo's House of Horrors, is that it? That is exactly it. Oh, okay, it's a little bit different. It's on GOG? It's a trilogy? So, I remember playing this game. Oh, fuck. So you guys can't see that. Screen. There's this game here. Hugo's House of Horror. You walk around with W and D, I think, or the keys, and then you can type how you want to interact with the world. Okay, it was this. This is the dining room I was thinking of. I thought there was like a large window here, but it was just this tiny little window here. So I misremembered. But it's the same basic principle. It's like a spooky house. There's this mad scientist up here. Oh, this is the sequel, the second game. There's this... You're in the jungle. I think you're like crash land in a plane or something. We never fully played it. This is the spooky game. What the, why does it look like fucking Fallout? What is this? Oh my god. I think this might be the third. Where are they, in fucking Warsaw or something? What the heck? Bonjour, Hugo et Penelope. Or is it fucking French? Cringe. Cringe yourself. Anyway, that reminded me of this. Okay. We grabbed the stool. Let's go grab... Can I open this yet? No. Let's grab the sausage and the extract. Fridge open, grab the sausage. I think... Is there another item? Oh, okay, I know what we do. We freeze the sausage, we put it on the stool, and then we can reach the lights to turn them off to spook all those guys. Is there anything else up here? Anything else? Was there an item in here? I think there was. Fuck, I'm gonna have to... Fuck, I gotta do this again. Oh, I'm gonna cringe myself. There's a towel here, no? Or do we already have the towel? Okay, we have the towel. What? So, why exactly does this telepotty machine teleport you inside the evil scientist's beautification machine? He's trying to polish a turd. Is that what's happening? Is that the lore? That's the only thing I can think of. Okay. How do we get back to the basement? Basement. We fall down someplace, right? Basement. We gotta... Oh, okay. Turn this. Okay, so I don't have to go back to the base. Or is there an item I need to pick up in the basement again? There's an item here. Okay, whatever it is we already have. Oh, it's a key for something or other. Oh my goodness, I should not have taken a break. I should have finished this in one sitting. Okay, let's turn this back. How do we get back to the fucking basement? Oh, we've all in the kids' room, right? How do we activate it, though? I think it's just always activated, isn't it? We just let him do this. Oh, fuck, I gotta do this again. Fuck! 4, 3... 4, 3, 1, 3. Let me write that down. 4, 3, 1, 3. Okay. Because I'm gonna take a break and I'm gonna forget. Yoink! I like that cute little animation where his glasses linger before it follows him as he falls down. That's a cute little animation. Was there an item here that I need? This. We'll do the laundry. The laundry hack again. Do that. We will not talk to her though, until we need her out of the room again. If we need her out of the room again. We don't need anything here. Okay, we're done with everything here. Okay. We will go freeze the... We will put the sausage in the N and make it hard. And then we will stand up the stool with the rigid sausage and we will progress from there after we take a break. Let's just go back to the lab. Is there an item here? I don't think so. I think this room was just to tell us that there's a Tesla coil outside. And that's about it. Okay. Book. Book. Okay, we will return shortly. What the heck? Arby is on my bed where I wanted to put my controller. Arby is sleeping in the controller slot. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and see if I can find a spooky song in the playlist. And we'll take it from there. Where is the spooky Kurami? I didn't mean to pull this up, but you can support my links here. Easy peasy. Since I accidentally did that, check out my stuff. Oh fuck, it doesn't work on YouTube. Fuck YouTube. Oh hey Flick, when did you get in here? The bot hid your... Because you used the word bitches, I gotta add you to approved user. Because you used the word bitches in your thing, your message is held for review. Oh hey Flick, when did you get in here? How do I add you to approved? Add as moderator. Flick, you are now a moderator in my streams. So I think that means all of your messages, because you're hardly here, so I can't manually make you a mod. Can you say hey bitches again, Flick? I'm gonna see if it allows your messages now without it being held. Oh, Flick, since you're here, let me go ahead and play your subscribe, your subscription thing. It worked. Does it go through on the... It does go through here. Easy peasy. Okay, well, you came at kind of a wonky time, because I'm going to go take a break for a few minutes. But this gives us an opportunity to test out your subscription from earlier, a few days ago. Where the heck? It doesn't show here. Does it show it on Stream Elements? Or Stream Labs, rather? I'm gonna be so pissed if I can't play your subscription thing. Literally, actually. Like, seriously? Did you just wake up at Flick? Did you enjoy your Spookyween? Did you dress up as Flick the Ant? Fuck, I can't. Surely there must be a way. I think you dressed up as Hopper. Oh, okay. Because Kevin Spacey is scary, that's why. I think, Flick, next time you subscribe on Twitch, there might be a thing for you to... I've only seen it like once or twice. I don't have very many subscriptions. And I don't have Prime often. To get a free one, let me hide this. Fuck. Where is my Kuromi's background? Here we go. So here, when Emotes subscribed 16 minutes ago, and I have the option to replay this if I wanted to. So if we do that, let me just hide all this mess. So it's not a bunch of text. If I can replay, I can choose to replay this one, like this, like this. Hello? Hello? What? Can I do it on Stream Elements?
Pikachu! Envato just subscribed. 69 early February.
There's an echo. For me? My voice is an echo? Let me... What the heck? How's that? There's no way. There's literally actually no way. 1 second. Let me test it out. Oh, never mind. What? You are a mischievous liar, Flake. But anyway, you saw that Pikachu thing there. That's there should be a way where you can publicly subscribe, and then I would have the option to play your subscription thing like this if I show up later to stream. So I'm gonna play it again. Oh, I can't. Streamlabs is being retarded and broken. I'm gonna play it again through Stream Elements right this very now. Fuck, that's so loud.
Envato just subscribed. 69 early February.
So you can, yeah, next time you have your subscription available for next month, before you do it, send me a screenshot of what you see on, because the way I understand it, when you're on Twitch chat like this, here, I think you might have an extra option somewhere over here, to publicly chat your subscription. So send me a screenshot of that before your next Prime sub goes through, so we can figure out how to do that, so I can play your alert. Because I got a bunch of cool little alerts, but it's so much louder than than everything else. I gotta fix that. Okay, I'm gonna go take my break. I will be right back in a few minutes. We shall return, and I gotta find a spooky song to play. Hey bitches again, says @Flick on Twitch chat. Can I make you a VIP here? How do I do that? How do I VIP? invite. What's that do? I can block you. I can report you. I can manage your suspicious user. How do I... Oh my goodness. Okay, I'll figure it out when I get back. Let me take my break. Let me play spooky music. Let me see if I can find a spooky song. And then we'll return. And we'll play ads in the meantime as well. Do these two. That's not spooky. 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 Oh my god, where's my spooky musics? I literally added like 5 or 6 spooky Halloween related musics and none of them are wanting to play right now. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All the spooky musics are at the very back of the playlist. What the heck? Where the heck? Or did I not move them into the proper folder? Oh my goodness. Am I gonna have to go through my entire music? I guess that's spooky enough, but I have other spooky musics. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. I'm gonna spend longer cycling through my music to find the spooky ones than the spooky music itself is gonna last. Okay, it reset. It's not in the proper folder. What the heck? Are you sure? Are you sure? Let's show me this fucking directory. Holy moly. Live. It's not in here? No fucking... Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's grab 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, now the spooky music's... Oh my goodness, what a joke. Okay, let me kill that so that it refreshes. Okay, come on. First try, spooky music. Let's go. Fuck! We'll get it. We'll get it. We'll get it. We'll get it. As far as I'm aware, there's no way to manually pick. You just gotta cycle through them. So, at least the way it's currently set up. The way I want it to show. One day. One day. Oh, okay. There we go. Spooky. I will return in a second. Okay, what's up, bitches? I have returned. I have heated up some food, so I might be quiet for a bit, which is perfect because we're going to watch the next episode of Kuromi Ween. Spooky Wookie. Let's see. Episode 2 is the 9th one, Professor Kuromi's School of Autumn. Let's kill these guys. Let's move these guys out of the way. Also, I just realized while I was taking my break, I can play one of Flick's earlier subs that actually shows up on my thing. Okay, it was the very first time he subscribed. I don't know if he's still here. I assume not. He is a very busy ant who has to serve a very ambitious queen. So we'll play this very first submission 6 months ago. Although I think he missed 1 month, so this is actually his 5th month subscribing. It's gonna be super loud. Let me do this. Okay, we'll play this one in reference to Flick's 5th subscription.
A Flick Life 2 just subscribed.
Look, it says mommy. Flick says that. So thank you, Flick, for the 5th month. And Emotes for the 66th month. 2 subscriptions this week. I guess it was technically last week that Flick subscribed, but close enough. I didn't stream last week, so we'll lump those into one group. Okay. Whereabouts? Oh, I should just keep the Hello Kitty channel open, shouldn't I? Hello Kitty and friends. We are doing episode 9. Oh, it's gonna be. Let me mute this in case it plays the intro song right away. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Check the audio levels. Professor Kuromi's School of Autumn.
I got here as soon as... I got here as soon as I could. Your message sounded urgent. It really is. Cinnamoroll, buddy, walk with me. Your time in the clouds has left a serious gap in your education. So, I'm gonna teach you all about autumn.
Coffee? Or is that hot chucky? Is that a cactus? Or is that... That's Patrick Star! Okay, so she's gonna teach Cinnamoroll all about autumn. Autumn, oh... This is a tree that has leaves, and then it turns into a tree without leaves. But it looks like fucking Patrick Star doing the Jeb Bush meme where he's like... what even is it? Where's that from? Jeb Bush meme. Not the please clap one. What's this one? This meme right here. That's what it looks like. Look! This tree looks like Jeb Bush. Why did she draw it like that? Okay, what the heck is this? What's the source on this meme? Jeb, know your meme. Okay. Okay, this should be accurate reporting, right? This is knowyourmeme.com. Jeb wins. Jeb wins / Jeb Bush flawless victory. About Jeb Wins, also known as Jeb Bush Flawless Victory, refers to an exploitable electoral college map parody featuring Jeb Bush celebrating in front of an electoral college map where he has won all 538 electoral college votes. How convenient. They drew this is subliminal messaging. They drew this on purpose because they knew election season was coming up, and election season is part of autumn. Or fall, as we call it here in the US, because we don't use autumn. After the original image spread before the 2016 United States presidential election, its concept has been used as a meme in various other elections across the globe and has been turned into an exploitable in which Bush is replaced with various other characters. Origin. On February 1st, 2016, Jeb Bush held a town hall meeting in New Hampshire. Why is "in" capitalized? Was there supposed to be a period here? Held a town hall meeting, period, in New Hampshire, where he criticized his fellow Republican presidential candidate, Donald Trump, and tried to convince his supporters. Several pictures of Jeb's speech in the middle of the town hall were later uploaded to Getty Images by Chip Somodevilla, including the one featured in the Jeb Wins meme. The earliest memetic usage of Bush's image was posted on September 11th, 2016, when an anomalous 4chan user uploaded a photoshopped version of the photo to Paul. Okay, so now we know. I love this meme. I don't know. It's just so fucking funny. I want to make a Kuromi version of this. Because I saw this one meme at some point. I thought it was Pepe, but I think it's from one of those Adult Swim shows that's out right now. What's it called? Happy Friends or whatever? Smiley Friends? Smiling Friends. This is what I saw on a YouTube video. It's fucking awesome. I love this meme. It's such a cool format. It's so fucking useful. So I kind of want to make my own versions of this. Okay, so now we know. So trees, the bush falls and turns into Jeb Bush. So that's what Kuromi's gonna teach Cinema Roll. Oh, okay, we got distracted. We gotta look at this board. So the alive tree turns into Jeb Bush asking for claps. You get hot chockies with a heart, because it's Chaznakava. And then we get pumpkins, and then Kuromi jumps into leaves, and that makes her happy. So that's what fall is all about. It's the spirit of Christmas. You hear that, boy? That's what it's all about.
Teach you all about autumn. Oh, thanks, Kuromi. Professor Kuromi, please.
Why do they use American accents? She's a Japanese character. Isn't it supposed to be pronounced Kuromi? Why do they say Kuromi like an American? What the heck? This westernization, Americanization of everything must come to an end. They're even trying to infiltrate the Spanish language and make up cringe. What are they called? What the heck is Latinx? What would that be called? A cringe terminology? Cringe. They should all cringe themselves.
Oh, thanks, Kuromi. Professor Kuromi, please.
Kuromi.
There are all kinds of fun things to do in the fall. For instance, see that pile of leaves? You can jump into them! Come on, try. Like this?
Bonk.
No, that's too floaty. Here, we'll do it together. 1, 2, 3.
She dieted.
Spice pumpkin latte, please.
He's a sleepings.
Tib. Always make sure your leaf pile is empty first.
Look, she's dead.
A lot of fun. Hay ride. Yeah, it's a relaxing, slow ride in a hay wagon. But it's a hay wagon. See? Nice and
What? How is she that strong enough to put enough inertia into that? That it keeps going on its own. What the heck? Oh my god, she's so strong.
See? Nice and slow. Whoa. The scenery looks so different from the ground. Nice and slow. Nice.
Ah! Bunk! That bitch is dead. Bunk!
Remember to dress warm for the wind to chill.
Look, her thingy broke. It used to be straight, but now it's bent. I think I've broken something.
Professor Kuromi, I'm cold. Aw, I have just the thing to warm you up.
That's me. Me is cold in autumn, and then there's a hot Chockies.
A cup of
The Shazna Kava.
hot cider.
Cider? What the? This isn't Christmas. Hello Kitty is ruining everything.
Oh. It's one of the nicest things you can do in autumn. Helps you feel the fall. Finally, a fall activity that ends well. Cinnamoroll, meet your new teacher, Professor Hello Kitty. Huh?
Oh, wow. Kuromi is up to mischievous plans so long that when she tries to do something cool and non-mischievous, the world throws it back in her face. So she's got to hand it back to Hello Kitty. Unlucky. That's a good bunk right here. Bunk. Bunk. She this entire episode is just Hello Kitty or Kuromi getting hurt. She got hurt against the tree. She got hurt here jumping into the pile when this Chungus was sleeping there. Unlucky. Unlucky. Definitely the best thing from this episode though is the jet bush. Look at it. Oh no. I feel like somebody did that on purpose. Like they must have been thinking of that. Okay, let's draw something that looks kind of like the Jeb Bush meme, but only people who are autistic enough and retarded enough to make that connection will see it. Otherwise, it just looks like a kid's drawing. Oh my god. Nice. Okay. Let's go back to Spooky Doo. Spooky Doo. Kill this. Bring these guys back. Okay. I do have to finish my food though, so we'll just listen to the game music for a little bit. Where is the game music? Here. guys! It's me! Flick! Let's see. We left off when we collected our items again. Okay, I'm gonna try to finish this game today so that we don't have to do that again. That was a little obnoxious. And, I believe I did mention before that I never beat this game as a kid. Okay, so first we go all the way to the nitrogen room, which I believe is this one. Yes. Okay, let's... No, stop. Put the sausage. This should do the trick. The sausage is frozen solid. It will definitely hold my weight now, says Shaggy. Wait. Okay. So now, let's put the sausage... This sausage will work perfectly as a leg for this stool. That doesn't seem to work. What? Oh, we need the cow extract? I think I can get by with only one thing smelling like cow. Okay, that didn't work either. What if I freeze the cow extract? Will that work? Cow extract. Okay, what if I put the freezer, the stool in the freezer? Fuck. I probably have to go under one of the lights. What if we use the stool? Oh, there we go. I need something to stand on to reach. Oh my god. Oh! Whoops! I dropped it! This sausage thawed and won't support our weight anymore. We need to find a way to freeze it again. Okay, so we have broken lights here. What else can I do now? Let's refreeze the sausage. Let's make my sausage hard again. Can I get back up there? What's the point of doing all of this? Do I have to turn off all the lights? Is that the meme? Bonk! I don't think I need to turn off all the lights. I probably only have to do like one or two. Very specific ones. Okay, before I waste my time, let me go read the walkthrough so I know exactly what to do, since it's kind of annoying. If I were to have to do this again, if I don't finish it right this very now. Right this very meow. Let's do sausage. Once you figure out the pattern, you'll appear in a dim lit room with a fluorescent light. Okay, fluorescent light case mysteriously open and empty. Touch a flower, it shatters. Okay. Check fluorescent light cases. You can't reach them without some kind of stepping stool. Okay. Try and get the fluorescent light from their cases. There's 4 you can attempt to take. Just look for lights. Oh, so I do have to do all of them. Oh no, that's so obnoxious. Why would you do that? Oh no. What if I have to replay this? Like, what if my game crashes, or somebody bunks the cartridge, or the batteries die? Oh no. What an awful system. And if like the stool breaks after 2 uses, so I could go back to refreeze. Oh no. Come on, bro. Come on, dude. I thought game design was better in the 90s. What happened? Oh no. I guess these guys weren't part of that. Good game design. The golden age of gaming had already passed when these guys came around. They probably did this so that we need to make a game so that the parents buy it and then the kids leave them alone. Let's artificially increase. Oh, okay, I see. So only the very last one, the fourth one that you do, you can grab that fluorescent light. It's kinda cringe. Kinda cringe, bro. Kinda really cringe. Okay. If we need it again, I will freeze the sausage. I'll pick my sausage heart again. Let's do that. And now we go back into this room, I believe. The pattern is 4313. 4. Oh, fuck. 3. Fuck. 4. What? 4. Okay. 3. No! Fuck. I think it resets each time you do it. So I think I already failed 4. It should be 3. No! Unlucky. Okay, I gotta go back to that kid again. Unlucky. So yeah, as I was saying, they probably designed part of this entire lab area so that the kids would leave the parents alone when the parents buy this for them. It's kind of funny if you think about it, because people used the good games. I wouldn't say they artificially made the game more difficult, like Mega Man and the SNES. I feel like that was mostly good difficulty because so that developers could get their money's worth and players could get their money's worth from having to purchase the full game rather than having to go to the arcade where they could constantly keep pumping in quarters. But then they made time-wasting stuff like this. And nowadays, the bad design is just add microtransactions and unnecessary artificially inflated duration and time-wasting things like quests. I gotta pull this up. It's too good. I was listening to Devin Nash's stream the other day, and he kind of perfectly summarized this in from the perspective of an MMORPG. Let me see if I can find it. I should be able to locate it pretty quickly because I remember a couple keywords. Let's pull up the transcription. Let that load. Okay, here we go. Here we go, I found it.
Video or something. And a VA will do that shit for like fucking $15. Bro, like the quests in, oh my god, the quests in Korean MMOs are so brain dead. It's like, I'm a gnome, follow me around. go fly over this mountain. Oh, yep, you need to get a level. If you don't get a level, you can't get this mechanic. The cool mechanic of the PvP you want to do is behind the gnome. Follow the gnome for 30 minutes. I'm going to hire a Filipino person to do that shit. Fuck that. Are you serious? I want a PvP. Get me out of here. So stupid. So, like, I would much rather do the, I would much rather do, like, a system like that and then get to the end game and then be able to play, like, the stuff that's fun that I want to do myself. Why play at all? Because all of the fun mechanics are at the end. So, like, a game like Throne and Liberty, right? Like, it's forcing you painstakingly to go through this obnoxious MSQ. There's, like, it's something about, like, a wizard that time travels that's mad that there was another wizard, and he's, like, trying to convince the other wizard to not do something, and there's ghosts involved, and then there's, like, tiny, cute things made of stitches. I can't. People are like, why play it all? Just go through that stuff, and then let me do PvP, and let me do gameplay that I want to do that's fun. But since the game is built from the ground up that way, it's like, oh, dude, I just can't be fucked. I'm not going to do it at all.
Yeah, and then he mentions here basically that they're kind of designed that way so you can just buy your way past it all, or most of it, if you just give them money. It's like, it's so cringe.
Exactly. Mendrax gets it. He says, that's me with WoW. Tokens are $27, which is about 250 gold. So if I can't farm more than that in an hour, it's a waste of my time and I'm buying tokens. Yeah, it forces you into that kind of system. So I'd rather just have games that don't have those mechanics in them so that I can play, well, like so that I can, like, play a game legitimately from the ground up. That's like, okay, what I'm trying to tell you guys is games that are rewarding from the top down are broken as fuck. So, like, if a game rewards you for getting to level 50, but everything before that is obnoxious, and most of the gameplay around the reward system, which is Throne and Liberty's problem, is obnoxious, where it's like, okay, in order to actually get to the PvP you want to do and keep competitive, you've got to do the same routine quests, you've got to do the same stuff over and over again, you've got to be in these, you literally have a job. Throne and Liberty is an actual job where you have to show up at specific times to kill.
I think that's one of my biggest pet peeves about games as a service these days. You have to dedicate time to it if you want to capitalize on your dailies, and I think the ones that do it worst are just like, that's just fuck that. Back in the day, I used to play League for fun, for climbing the ladder to beat the fuck out of people. And then they added the same thing. They added daily quests and a weekly quest that you could do, like destroy 5 wards as a support, deal 50,000 damage in 1 day as a blitzcrank. Like, fuck off, dude. I just want to fucking climb. Oh my god! And if you don't do that, then you're basically not really getting cool things. Which, yeah, I guess it's fine. Go ahead. If players don't want to do that, they have the option to just buy the cool things, the skin shards or whatever the fuck. I don't even know. I don't like it when they make games as a service, or just any kind of game. They require, like, a full-time job hours. Like, fuck off, dude.
Specific monsters to get specific loot, or I can just go on the auction house and toss a few $100 at that and get the fuck back to whatever else I want to do. So, like, what option am I going to choose? It's like, oh, like, what's the point of even playing the game? I don't want to show up at, like, 1 a.m. for the stone golem encounter that I did 60 times the last week, right? Like, I know what my time is worth, and I'm not going to do it.
Is that the end of that segment? What the heck is he? Transcript is broken? 216. Okay, well, that basically covers it. There's more specific Path of Exile stuff here, which I don't know too much about the specifics. So. At least here in Scooby-Doo, I can just speed it up artificially. It's still obnoxious, but I don't have to pay money to get through it. Okay. Enough ranting. Back to the fun. Back to the spooks. Fun game? No, actually, no. It's not a fun game. Okay, what's the pattern? 2, 4, 4, 2, 4, 4, 4. Okay. If it doesn't work this time, I'm gonna be pissed. I'm gonna be pissed off. But I'd rather be pissed off than to be pissed on. Okay. Go back to the lab. I should add a speed up. I think I do have. No, I don't have a speed up hotkey. 2, 4, 4, 4. Wait, what are we doing with this? This light? What's it say? If I click on it. The light is being powered without wires. Ah, what could I possibly do with that? Do we have to go? Oh, fuck, I shouldn't have done that. Here, 2, 4, 4. Okay. Okay, we can put the light up here now. I think we can put the light up here? Hello? Uh-oh. Did I do an oopsie? Was I not supposed to come here? Just yet. I do see that there's a fluorescent light thingy up there. Or hang on, if I click the light instead. Oh. The light doesn't work in here. I wonder why. Oh no. The light glows by itself. Everywhere else, but not here in the one room that's dark. Power doesn't work here. There's an EMP in here or something. Okay, so we can't grab the lamp, can we? Can we grab the potion? No. Okay, well, unlucky. Can we go back to this first room where Daphne is being kept prisoner and locked up and used for anything? Can I kill this guy? Oh, we gotta send him. Okay, we gotta send him. This guy. We gotta kill him by sending him into the room where electricity doesn't work. Can I steal the key now? What if I show him the light? Wow, 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 wow. Can I bunk him? Nope. Okay. Alright, I'm confused. What do I do? What do I do? Let me go check the very last room again. All I remember there being is a machine, a beaker, and a flask. But nothing else. Okay. Where is my walkthrough? Here we go. Okay, now try to get the fluorescent lights from their cases. Wow, this guy's so funny. Look at this. Let's read this guy out loud. He says, he says, and I quote, he says, unfortunately, you keep dropping the lights and breaking them. You'll only be able to hang on to the last one you go for. Parentheses. Also, since it's a game, you don't have to worry about choking on the fluorescent gases from the broken lights. Close parentheses. Whoa, this guy's a comedian! Once you have the light, use it from your inventory to find that it's still lit. Weird, maybe Velma would have some insight. Oh my god, go talk to Velma. Okay, let me go take the big white tube, show it to Velma. I was literally just over there too. I was literally just in the house talking to the kid. Okay. Velma, I wonder if she's still bent over with her blindness and her skirt. Okay, let me whip out my thingy and show it to her. There you go. Okay, I gotta talk to her. Velma, check this light I found. I should give him Flick's voice. Light? You didn't make a mess, did you? No. Why does it still light up when it's not plugged into anything? Jinkies! The Tesla coil in the backyard must be powering it. The Tesla coil is sending power through the air. Could that be what's powering the robot guards in the lab? It must be if you can find a room where the light doesn't light up and get the guards to chase you there, they will become powerless. Whoa. What a deep metaphor. They will become powerless. They become powerless to stop you. We did find a room that it didn't light up in. Scooby, we better go find that room. He's soinky winky. I think we need to go talk to the kid one last time. At Flick on YouTube says, my penis is powerless. Why is that? Why is your penis powerless, at Flick? Okay. 3, 2, 4. 3, 2, 4, 2. 2, 4, 2. Okay. If I were you, Flick, I think I would go tell a doctor about that, because it doesn't seem like it's that doesn't seem right. Flick says, I need the stimulation of trans girls. What's that mean? Well, Velma isn't enough? Look. Velma's right over here. This isn't enough for you? You don't like... Look. She's literally already ready. She's literally powerless herself. Also, speaking... What's this piece of shit game? It's a game I played when I was a kid for the Game Boy. It's called Scooby-Doo... Creepers, Capers, something like that. Something or other. Also, like, I have a pretty cool Shaggy and Velma video I gotta show you, but I'll show you after. Wow, once I'm done streaming, I'll send it to you on Discord. Okay, can we spook this guy now? Oh, zoink! Yoo-hoo! He's a fucking big feet. He says, Yahoo! Okay, the pattern 3, 2, 4, 2. Stop, intruder, halt. Iwee! They should have played the Spooky Doo chasing music. See ya. Oh, okay, well. Stop, intruder alert. How does he know which door we went into? He didn't see us. Yes, go back into the same door. Surely he won't find us. Oh no. Okay, so now do I do my pattern? 3, 2, 4, 2. 3. Fuck. Unlucky. 3, 2. No! Okay, well, I gotta go grab it again. Gotta go talk to the kid yet again. I guess I should read the guide because it sent me into a random door, not the one I needed to go through. Does that fuck up the plan, the pattern? Robot. You can only do this if you've checked the light in the dead zone and talked to Velma. This time the first number will be picked for you, but that doesn't make the pattern any tougher. Enter the dead zone and the robot will follow you. What does that mean? Oh, is there only one pattern for each, whichever the number starts with? Well, I know there's a 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. I remember that one. Ugh. Let's go see what the current pattern is. I need the pattern that starts with 4 and the pattern that starts with 2. Look. Wasn't there a 2, 4, 4, 4? I think that's what that was. 2, 4, 4, 4. Okay, so we need the pattern that starts with 4. Okay, he's giving us 3. 3, 1. What? 3, 1. 1. Is it 1 again? 3, 1, 1, 1. Okay, so we have this playthrough. We've had 2 patterns that start with 3. I guess we just gotta keep trying until we get lucky. I know what I should do. I should do a save state. That's perfect. The perfect easy solution. Cut the fucking there. Okay, let's go talk to fake Shaggy. We gotta protect Velma and Daphne from fake Shaggy. Only the real Shaggy. Okay. Go through this again. It's weird because he goes through the doors multiple times. I assume only the first one is the one that I need to look for. Okay, it sent me into 1. One, 3, 4. Okay, let me go ahead and save state here. Save state, there we go. So that was not 1, 2, 1, 2. That was like 1, 3, 4, 1. Nope. Okay. Load state. Okay, let's go into door number 2. That didn't work. What's load state? F4. Okay, let's go into door number 3. Okay, there we go. We're in the spooky room. Oh! Zoink Scoop! I guess that takes care of him. Now let's sabotage the experiment. That bitch is dead. I literally killed myself. There's a label on him. Industrial Robo Fuzzy is powered by cheese. Just like Shaggy and Scooby. Kenny said that Dr. Jekyll modified these things so they wouldn't need food anymore. I wonder why. Okay, so I can't grab any of these things here yet, right? Okay, nothing yet with the oil lamp or the potion. Let's go fuck with this scientist. Grab his key. Oh. Okay, we can let out Fred now. Key. What? Does it work for this? Oh, okay, I guess it's a different door? Is it that one that's locked in the... next to the diner? Okay, let's go talk to this scientist. Mad Sai, that's his name. Mad Sai. Let's talk to that. Oh, let's look at Daphne. We can't talk to her. She's still stuck in that machine. Okay. Mad scientist. Talk. Bring me the ingredient list for Skin Absolver. Ingredient list. Can I talk to him again and get a different dialogue? No. Okay, same thing. Okay. Let's take stock of what we've got here. We have disabled, the shaggy guard. We have a stool with a hard sausage that I can stand up on. We have cow extract. We have a key that doesn't work on this cell for Fred. We have a towel and the light that's powered by the testicoil. Where to next? Oh, but my chat is hidden. Can I open this cabinet? No. Can I open this cabinet yet? It's stuck. And I imagine there's still nothing I can do over there on that last one with the beaker and the flask. Okay, I'm not even gonna bother trying to trial and error. Let's just read. He'll mistake you, says, to bring the ingredient list for Skin Absolver. Return to the mansion and use the key from the experiment room on the locked door in the room with the clock. So it is that door from earlier. Okay. Okay, let's go see what's over there. The good thing is that we're almost at the end, at the bottom of the page of this walkthrough, and the last couple chapters seem pretty short, so I don't think there'll be too much more to do. That requires trial and error, or backtracking, like we're doing right now. Okay, so it should be the door here. Key. Yoink. Open sesame. It's a spooky face. Who's that? Pen. It's one of those crazy astronaut pens. What the fuck is an astronaut pen? I don't have any paper to write on. Okay. That's what we came here for, a pen. Okay. I know that there was a note on the bed where Helga is. Let's go grab that. Does it also open this door? I don't think so. It does! What's in here? Opens. Periodic table. Cabinet. Open. Labeler. It's a label maker! Every letter looks broken except for A, D, and N! I'll take it, but I'm not sure it will be useful. Maybe if my name was Dan? Dan? Who is Dan? I wonder. Okay, so we have a label maker with 3 letters. We can use a pen. I need paper. There's a note here. I should write a fake recipe for Skin Absolver on the back of this note. Yoink. Okay, I think I left the laundry a mess, so let's go send her there. Okay, now we can grab the note. Yoink! See ya, nerd! Okay. Let's go write my fake recipe for skin absolver. I'll write a fake recipe for skin absolver on the back of this note to Helga. Alright. Did we do it? Okay. Back to the mad scientist we go. Next time I do one of these old games, I'm gonna have to put a speed up hotkey on my controller, cause fuck this, dude. Okay. Let's go. Let's do a little mischief and give him this fake note. Do you have the ingredient list for skin absolver yet? Yes. Ah, this will do nicely. Okay, now what? Bring me the DNA extractor. If only I had a way to write DNA on this cow extractor. Okay, label maker. I can use this labeler to replace the word cow with the word DNA. Dunk. There, now it says DNA extract. I sure hope this fools the mad scientist. And if not, we better be prepared to run, Scoob. Like zoinks. Okay, let's see what he says. Do you have the DNA extractor yet? Better, I have DNA extract. What? I never programmed you to perform DNA extractions. Let me see that. Moo? Why'd you say moo? Moo? Doc, are you alright? Moo! He keeps saying moo. He's mooing. Moo! He's a Minecraft cow. Mrrr. Okay. Guys, you saved my life. Now get me out of this machine. We can't. We don't have the key. Where's everyone else? Says Daphne. Fred is locked in the cell down the hall. The robot guards captured him. He's dead. Velma is looking for her glasses, but she probably won't find them. Because I needed them for this disguise, so I borrowed them. Shaggy, you better give those back. I know. Fred and I are both captured. Go find a way to get us out of here. Chapter 4, Jailbreak. Go ahead and capture this. Capture this password. Chapter 4, Burger King foot lettuce. It's a more spookier musics. Okay, I think we're done here. We turned the mad scientist into a cow. So now he finally moved out of the way. Now we can help Velma get up. Cause she needs help getting it up. Why is this music so ominous? It sounds like a Metal Gear Solid game or something on the NES. Oh no! I'm not going in there again. Last time I was in there, I tried to leave and then ended up in the attic. But we gotta give Velma her glasses back. Can we swap back to Velma now? Fred. I'm pretty sure Fred's just stuck in there. Okay, how the heck do we... Okay, so thankfully we're done with this pattern stuff. let's fuck up the laundry again, in case we need to lure Helga away, so she can be distracted by the load of white stuff here. I think we have to kill these levers again. Is that why? Is that why he won't go into the room? Fuck. Okay, so he doesn't want to go into the room again. Let's go grab Velma. We probably have to do something in the lab. Fuck, I was just there. Let's see. Can we talk to Fred? Maybe he's gonna give me some pointers. Nope. Fred is useless. Why do people see Fred as the leader of the gang when he's just stuck in a cell? And Shaggy and Scooby are doing all the hard work. Like, seriously? Can I grab these speakers yet or something? Is that what I have to do? Nope. Okay, I'm lost. Mr. Walkthrough Comedian, funny guy, Mr. Sir. What do I do? You return to the story after the two have returned Velma's glasses and re-enter the lab. The number doors will be broken at this point. Shaggy will now refuse to enter the library. Go up to Kenny's room and grab through. Go to the tool room and use the key grinder. Okay, and then we gotta make a duplicate of Fred's cell. Alright then. I guess, if you say so. Okay, we'll come back and rescue Fred, and then we will go blind again without my comedian friend to guide me. Okay, we gotta go get the grinder for Fred. Okay, here we go. Grinder key. I don't have the key. What? You made a key out of your claw, Scooby. Okay, that's why. I see. Alright. So Scooby's claw is now a key. Maybe that's what I should do. I should grow one of my nails out super long so I can always have a key on me for the house and the car. And the super secret's hidden candy compartment. Okay, let's go liberate our comrade Fred from the shackles of society. Okay, door. Like Scooby, your claw unlocked the door. Yoink! Can we talk to him? No, I can't talk to him. Okay. Let's go stand somewhere over here. Let's swap Ogre to Fred now. What if I go talk to Shaggy and Scooby? What are you doing, Shaggy? Just trying to solve this mystery. Alright. So Fred can go simp on Velma now. Oh, hang on, I should go talk to Daphne, see if I get any intel. Before I leave the lab and have to backtrack. Why is his walk animation so weird? Okay, so he can't talk to Daphne, he can just look at her. Wasn't Daphne just talking to Shaggy like a second? She's still stuck in that machine, says Fred. Okay. Let's go talk to Velma then. They should have... Somebody should mod all of these old games to include a running function. Oh my goodness, it's been like 30 minutes just to get over here. Okay, Velma. Anything new, Velma? Just looking for clues. That's it. What? What? Okay, now what? I've exhausted basically. I have a towel in my inventory. All the doors are open. There's a pen. We could go talk to Helga, I guess. Let's go. Where'd she go? Before I consult my... It's locked! Ugh. What if I go back to the toilet? The telepotty? What if I activate it? Nothing. I don't believe there's anything new. Oh, the clock. What's the clock do? That is not the right time. Didn't we already change this before? For something else? Okay. I have no idea what to do. Also notice that there's a key stuck in the grinder. What? It did not tell me that there's a key stuck in the grinder. But Shag's not strong enough to get it. Return to the lab and get Freddy. Ask Freddy, leave the cell, go to the mansion, you go to Kenny's room and fall. Okay. Either I fucked up and I was clicking too fast. I did not see the game tell me anything about a key stuck in the grinder. Okay, finally, Fred is where he belongs here at the grinder. Let's grab that. Someone left the key in here. Let me see if I can get it free. Got it. Wow, Fred's so strong. For being somebody who's on grinder and probably a bottom, as we have seen with Daphne, he's pretty strong. I guess he does have to endure a lot from her. Return to the lab, use the key that was stuck in the grinder to free Daphne. What? How did that... We used that grinder at least twice. Once with Kubi's claw, Kubi's slaw, and before that we used another key. Where did this key come from? Why wasn't it there earlier? Or if it was, it didn't tell me? Or I just skipped over it? And it's just magically already the shape to free Daphne? What the heck? Look, guys, the developers. The reason Scooby-Doo is enjoyable is because it allows us to think critically and not be fooled by spooky monsters who are actually just humans just like us. You can't make things that aren't explained. Things need to have logic and reason to them. That's part of the allure of Scooby-Doo. Okay. Let's get you out of here, Dad. If I had not read this, I would have never known to do that. Oh, you won't believe what that mad scientist did to my hair. Didn't do nothing. Chapter 5. the plan. I really don't think I will be needing these chapter passwords, but you never know. My power might go out and I might have to use my entire UPS's battery. And then I will lose my progress. Okay. Alright, gang. Based on the clues we found, we know that the ghost will appear every time the grandfather clock chimes. When did we figure that out? Oh, when you weren't looking, says Fred. Figures, says Shaggy. And we also have a very suspicious suspect, says Velma. We also have a lot of cheese in our stomachs, says Shaggy. Says Scooby. Daphne says, all we need to do is capture the thief and prove that our suspicions are correct. I be sus. Fred says, okay gang, I have a plan. First, we need some rope, a net, and something slippery. Daphne, have a look around upstairs. Velma, check the labs. Shaggy and Scooby, check out the rest of the house. I'm going to keep a watch outside in case anyone tries to leave. Our thief probably knows that we are closing in and is probably trying to cover his or her tracks. Make sure you double check every room in this place. I'd better have a look around, says Velma in the lab. Ow! I am getting a little bit hungry, but I am sure it will subside soon. Let me just grab a little couple snacks. Patches! Okay. I have been filled up with snacks, kind of like how Shaggy and Scooby were filled up with cheese. Okay. So with Velma, we are at the lab, which means we might need to go grab those beakers now. Beaker. It's a beaker. I don't have anything to beak with this beaker. They all say the same thing! Cringe. Cringe. Okay, nothing in that room. How about this nitrogen room? Can she open this cabinet? Wait a second. So this cabinet was, quote, closed shut, stuck, according to Scooby, but Velma can open it? I bet this nut would be perfect for the trap. Okay. There's a list there. What's that for? grab the axe. The axe will be super duper perfect in case the monster tries to attack us. Anything in this jail cell? Nothing, okay. So I think that's everything, unless let's check back to this main room here. Okay, nothing here. Let's see, so Velma's done. So Daphne had to go check the second floor. Oh! Cabinet open. Nothing. Okay. This room is clear. How about this disco room? Oh, there's a rope here, right? Yeah. Grab a rope. Ropey. Nothing in the telepotty room. This hugger room was locked. Is it still locked? It is. Can we go back to the basement? I don't trust this floor here, he says. Okay. That doesn't make sense, but okay. Thank you, Daphne. Okay, Daphne's done. Velma's done. And then... Shaggy and Scooby. What did we need to do here? We needed... Oh, something slippery. That's what we needed. I don't think we can go back to the basement because Daphne was up there. Oh, now all of a sudden... It's a skull! All of a sudden he can enter this room again? He completely forgot about the last chapter where he's not coming back in here again. If you say so. Okay. Where's the spooky thing? The spooky slippery thing. Nothing in the diner room. Fuck, I gotta go pee really badly. Our break is about to come up in like 14 minutes, but I gotta take it now! I drank too much water, that's my problem. Open the fridge. Nothing. Sink. Nothing. Okay, no, I gotta... I'll be right back. I gave the kitties a spooky Halloween treats while I was out there, so they can celebrate with yummies in their tummies. Okay, now we can focus on the game. Alright, where the heck do I get slippery stuff? Slippery stuff. Does the ink count as slippery stuff? Nothing here. Okay, let's go back to my comedian friend. Where'd he go? Go upstairs and enter Kenny's room. Fucking Fred had to stay down here. Oh my goodness. So we do need the soap. Wow, misleading. This game just lies to you constantly. Okay, let's grab the soap. Oh, we don't need that. Suds. Gather the suds. Oh, okay. Towel. Where's the towel? I'll just soak up some of the suds into this towel. Okay, easy peasy. Okay, we have everything we need. Okay, now we gotta get these ogre to Fred. Is he in here or is he outside? He's outside. Okay, here we go. Fred. How do I talk to Fred? Fred, talk. Fred, will this network? This will be perfect for the trap. We still need something slippery and a rope. Okay, how about this? Fred, will this rope work? Don't give up now. We can use this rope for the trap. We still need something slippery. Fred, will these suds work? This will be perfect for the trap. Good work, gang. We have everything we need to solve this mystery once and for all. Isosko! Chapter 6 Finale. I guess I'll just save state here. Save state, okay. I don't need no password for this finale. Velma will trigger the grandfather clock. The ghost will show up and chase Shaggy and Scooby. Ghost? Relax, I've got a pretty good feeling you'll be able to outrun this ghost. Although, you might not be able to out-eat this ghost. Get the ghost to chase you into the ballroom. I'll hit the circuit breakers as soon as you guys are in the ballroom. How will you know when they're in the ballroom? Says Velma. As soon as you trigger the grandfather clock, run out into the main hallway and wait for Shaggy and Scooby to run through the door. When they do, run back and throw that red towel down the chute. I'll see it downstairs and run to the circuit. Wow, they thought of everything. Gotcha. Daphne, you wait in the ballroom for Shaggy and Scooby to run through the door. When they do, pull the rope on the trap. Then we can see just who is behind this mess. What do you mean? We're gonna make it a mess! Oh my goodness. Alright gang, let's solve this mystery. Okay, so Velma has to be here by the chute. Or no, she has to be here. Ah, okay. Daphne has to be in the ballroom. Oh! And Shaggy. Oh. Or does Velma have to activate the clock? The thief is using this clock as a signal to stash the latest stolen jewels. Here goes nothing. Uh-oh. Here we go. Time to see the spooky ghost. I hope this works. Ah, it's a monster! Zoinks! It's the ghost scoop. Run! Okay. I'd better give the signal to Fred. Okay, let's send the towel. Oh, I gotta open the chute. There goes the towel. There's a towel. I'd better go flip the breakers. It's a ghost! They shot a white web on the ghost. They blasted the ghost with a heavy white netting. Okay. Jinkies! It did work. Good work, gang. Now, if our theory is correct, then the only thing Helga is going to be cleaning in the concrete floor in her jail cell. Bonk! Dr. Jekyll? No way! I told you I needed the money. Times have been rough at the labs. The government doesn't give you grants for that kind of experiment we do here. All I had to do was get to the next month and I'd be rich. Crime never pays. I just have one question. Why did you modify the robots so they wouldn't eat cheese anymore? Ah, that was the most ingenious part of the plot. You see, when I had to fire my lab staff, I replaced them with cheap cheese-powered robots. With the international cheese shortage looming, I brought mass quantities of cheese. How much cheese? What the fuck does cheese have to do with it? Oh my goodness. What I just force-fed us into this. I bought enough cheese to power the robots for 50 years. Then why did you need to find a new power source for the robots? Because of Helga. Have you seen the way she eats? Is that the only food in the whole entire mansion? It didn't take her long to find the cheese in the basement. Like, it didn't take us that long either. With the cheese supplies dwindling at an alarming rate, I needed to find an alternative way to power my robot staff. And fast. So you used the Tesla coil to transmit electricity to the robots. It sounds like you had just about everything figured out. Yeah, everything, that is. But what to do when a van breaks down in front of the house? I would have gotten away with it if it wasn't for you meddling kids. Now we can finally get out of here. Not so fast. We still need to get some gas for the mystery machine. I've got plenty of gas, says Shaggy. Wow. What the heck? What is this, a kid's game? I mean, I saw some in the lab storeroom. I'm sure it's enough to get us out of here. Nice meme. Wow. They made a fart joke. He's spooked! Look at him! Press start to play again. No, thanks. I don't think I will. I'm gonna press B to not play again. Okay, well, we're stuck here. Okay, and that was Spooky Doo. Jeepers Creepers. Spooky Wookies. Okay, we can finally get rid of this Spooky Doo. Page on Obsidian. I think Twitch ran ads already? Wait, is it running it again? I have no... It's so weird. It was just counting down. I think that meant that it was playing the ads, and then now it gave me a 4-minute thing on top of my the run the 3 minutes of ads button. It's counting down from 4 minutes. I can't press it, so I assume that's a cooldown. I don't know. So did we already technically take my break during the credits there? I think I did. But I am not sure, to be honest. Okay. Let's assume I did run ads there, or I guess let's assume Twitch ran ads for me. Let's do another Kuromi episode. Although I should technically take a break to go get some actual food. I don't know if I really have anything quick I can make. We'll just do another Kuromi episode. Fuck, I wish I could tell if my ads are running or not, or... fuck. I need to be more clear about what the heck these buttons mean. That's kind of wonky. Okay, in case we are good to go, let's find the next episode. The last one we watched was Professor Kuromi. Okay, right there. Now we're gonna do the Fall Fest. Ah! I'm really not sure what the heck to make of this, because like I want to show you guys. There's 59 seconds left. So here's what I'm getting on Twitch. My cursor is has a red cross, so I can't press it. It's been counting down from 4 minutes, which I assume that means I have to wait 4 minutes before I run another 3 minutes of ads, because right before that 4 minutes, it was counting down from like 15 seconds that I saw after going through the credits. So I assume it was running those 3 minutes of ads. And now it's counting down the cooldown before I can run 3 more minutes of ads. So here in 10 seconds, it should allow me to press it again. Three, 2, 1. Preparing 3 minutes ad. Now to grayed out. Is it playing ads now? You recently ran an ad and must wait to run another. Okay, I see. So it was running ads. And that last 15 seconds. But now it basically blocked it off for an hour. Okay. So we have an hour here. Yeah, okay, there we go. Now it says pre-roll ads disabled for 63 minutes. Okay, we have 1 hour. Ad-free from now on. Okay, let's do this episode of Kuromis. My Melody and Kuromi's Fall Fest.
My vegetables are coming in great! And right in time for this week's fall feast! I just need to keep them growing a few more days for peak flavor.
That's not the sounds birds make when they eat.
Peak flavor. Oh no! Hey! Stop that! I need those for the feast! Scoot!
They're eating her pumpkins.
You're not afraid of me, eh? I want to save my fall feast. I better find something that will scare you away.
A scarecrow.
Or someone.
You were right to call me my Melody. Keeping these pesky birds away is simple stuff for this master of scares.
Oh, thank you, Kuromi.
Right.
And I'm gonna get ya!
They're making fun of her.
We're really dealing with some tough birds.
Are you sure this will work?
Trust me, there's nothing scarier than loud noises.
Hey, birdies! Listen up! Oh, yeah!
At least these birds have taste. Sometimes you just have to stick with the classics, like good old-fashioned scarecrows.
Is it spooky? Run!
Kuromi, you did it! Thank you!
It's no big thing. I am the master of scares, after all. Oh, no. Don't thank me yet. Why can't I scare these birds?
They're gonna eat Hello Kitty instead.
Maybe we're taking the wrong approach. After all, kindness is the best policy. Hello, friends. How would you like to be the guest of honor at our town's fall feast? Great! We're happy to share with you. But that can only happen if you leave the vegetables alone until the party. Do we have a deal? I invited some special new friends to share in our fall feast. And they're so happy, they brought a treat to share with us too.
They brought some of their eggs?
Seed.
They brought some of their seed. Wow. These birds are too cool. They're not spooked by scarecrows. Oh no, Patches is up here now. She thinks I'm playing with her. Because she's activated by the mouse. Okay, let me go. Let me make sure the camera is set up properly. Camera. Is this good? It looks pretty good. Come here. Come here. Come here. Look, it's a little Patches. No, she doesn't want to be on camera. No, look, come here. Over here, look up here. What the heck? She wants this. What? I pulled up the Pikachu and she ran away? Wait. Psst. Wait, Susie. What? Look. Come here, look. Oh, you're not supposed to attack me. Ow! Ow! Okay, well, she's gone. Unlucky. She wants to come up here onto my desk, but she doesn't want to be on camera. Just trolling me. I don't know if I have any like Spookyween related crafts I can do since I have the camera up here. I have some vehicles. I do have Legos in the closet, but I'm not gonna grab that right now. That would be too much work. I have a I don't know what they're called. It's like a particular like a Lego connectability thingy for like a rapid fire gun kind of thing. Rapid fire toy gun. Yeah, I don't really have anything I could do on camera. Unlucky. Okay, I could find another spooky game. Or we could do some work on my library. What else is on the list here? What the heck was that? That was a spooky sound. What was that? Oh my god. Oh, okay, I have this thingy here. I have feminine seduction archetypes. I forgot when I got this. See if I can pull that up. Oh, I know what I can do. I can do my dailies on Fallout. Yes. Where the heck is this test? Okay, here we go. I guess we'll go ahead and read this. It seems like a pretty important background information. The 13 feminine seduction archetypes. What if your past lovers confessed to the enigmatic quality that attracted them and held them in thrall? What if your friends, colleagues, and even your enemies divulged how you naturally command attention without even trying? Oh, fuck, I got it. Kill that. Imagine what you could do with that kind of straight, no chaser intel. Patches! What the heck? You wanna play? I'm busy. You can play over here. Okay, I'll play with Patches with my left hand, and we'll do this with my right hand. I'm pretty good at double tasking, multitasking with different hands. It would be rare insight into the way the world sees you at your best. It would be a catalyst for embracing the real you. Okay, so here are the 13 feminine seduction archetypes. TM. There is the lover. This is under the dominant lover archetype. There's two columns, the dominant lover archetype and then the secondary lover archetype. Under the dominant ones, we have the lover, the sage, the huntress, the mystic, the queen, the mother, and the maiden. And then under secondary lover archetypes, I'll make it a little bit bigger. We have the boss. It's the girl boss one. We have the boss, the couquet. The fuck is that? Why the fuck do these French people keep making up these fake words? Define. Coquette.
Coquette.
The coquette. A woman who flirts. Ah. Ow! What the heck? What the heck? You're not supposed to use your claws on me. That's an illegal move. Okay, we have the boss, the coquette, the enigma, the empress, the lady, and the gamine. What the fuck is gamine? She just keeps making gametes. Okay, let's see. So here is the quiz. I don't know how many questions. Question 1. I remain calm and clear-headed during tense situations. I am known for my coolness under fire. I would definitely say yes. I would say, so the scale goes from never to definitely. Let's go definitely. 100 million billion %. I think I would be a pretty bad stoic if I were not like that. Question 2. I find it difficult to empathize with others, especially when they are experiencing deep emotions like profound grief or even passion. I would say 1 less than definitely. There's a total of 5. Oh, wait, hang on a second. It says I find it difficult to empathize. I would say that I do empathize. I can 100% empathize. Probably pretty close to what they are actually experiencing. But in the moment, like with the previous one, I choose not to let most of the time I can help it. I can choose not to not to let them not to let the emotions dictate my behavior. I don't know if that's at all related, so I'll put 1 less. Let's on a scale from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. From 1 to 5, 1 being never, 5 being definitely, I'll go 4. Question 3. My closest friends and I share an intellectual connection. We have informed discussions about current events, social issues, and our careers. I will say, what's considered closest friends? I would say yes. Those are those are probably things that would appear in my podcast too, and I'm still slowly working up to a new era of yapping. Question 4. I am selfless when it comes to supporting people I care about. Whether it's a meal, a hug, or money to tide a friend over, I give of myself freely. I would say no, I'm in the middle. Smack dab in the middle, I am 3. Well, I guess it says I am selfless. And I offer it freely. I would say absolutely no. I am very careful with money and time. But I would say I do give it pretty freely. If they asked, I mean, I would make a meal. I would do fairly free with hugs for the close people I care about. Let's put 2. The problem is I don't really have many opportunities for these physical things here because I am an indoor gamer. So I hardly ever interact with in real IRL people. But if I did, I would still not be. I would not call myself selfless when it comes to these sorts of things. I would say I'm selfless in other ways, like I would really help providing wisdom that I've earned and fought for and slaved over for many years to come to conclusions and philosophies and modes of thinking that I've worked through, that I've thought of, that I've written about. I don't really talk about it too much. It's just like a journaling, private sort of thing, but I don't think that's the kind of thing that this question in particular is asking about. So we'll do 2. Question 5. I excel at independent work that calls for concentration, creativity, and patience, like photography, poetry, or yoga instruction. I do feel like it'd be cool to work with other people in these fields, like creativity. Like maybe, for instance, if somebody on YouTube called A Flick's Life 2 is making a machinima or something, I would be pretty cool with working, coordinating, and working cooperatively with people. But I do primarily prefer independent work on my own. If I can avoid other people, I will. So we'll put definitely. I might bring it down to 4, but I think 5 is probably the most accurate. Question 6. When it comes to achievement, I am not competitive. I don't compare myself to others. I technically do, but I kind of have to. When it comes to achievement, okay, achievement, I say I can, okay. I will split this up into 2 possible categories. There's, when it comes to achievement, versus, I don't know if I want to say like planning, or there's another word I'm thinking of, but I don't know what it is right now. I don't compare myself to others in terms of like what we have. But I do compare myself to others in terms of how do I get there. I don't think the second part, how do I get there, I don't think that's what this question is asking. I have a hard time with this one because the way I interpret this question is like it's asking 2 separate things. It says, when it comes to achievement, I am not competitive. That is one statement. I would say that I am competitive, that I do want to achieve great things. I would like to make a lot of cool things, and hopefully it's awesome and people like it and enjoy it. And hopefully it's better than what other people are making. I do think, for instance, people say how Gisnep and Disney and all current TV is bad and dog shit. So I do envision myself competing with that. I do consider my writing competing with that. I do consider what I'm making to be in competition with that, and I do hope that I'm able to make something that's better. But then the second statement, I don't compare myself to others. Is that in terms of just the achievement or myself, like, where I am? I hate this question. It's two questions. It's two different questions. Because like I said, I definitely don't compare myself to others because I know I have my own journey, my own path that I have to work for myself, and all that good stuff, all that business related stuff. That's perfectly fine. I don't like this question. I don't know how to answer it. I don't compare myself to others. I guess I technically do compare myself to others, but it's not like an ego thing. It's a business thing. Like, how do I answer this? What the heck? I guess we'll put 3 in the middle. I don't like this question at all. Question 7. Achieving inner peace is the thrust of my life. Yes. As a Stoic, my primary... I guess as a Stoic and a Catholic, my primary drives in life, my primary objectives is ataraxia and inner peace and serenity that is undisturbed from fairly temporary, transient, ephemeral things, material things of the external world. I would say that is my vision, my philosophy, and my guiding among my guiding principles. Patches. Question 8. I avoid confrontation and competition at all costs. I float above the fray. These are awful questions. These two are also opposite. I float above the fray could either mean I transcend above it because I'm better than it and I don't need the competition and confrontation. Or it could mean I'm... that's what that means. I'm better than the competition or the confrontation. But then the first one says I avoid confrontation and competition. So those are two different things. The first one, I avoid, signifies that I'm afraid of it. The second one signifies that I am above it. What an awful question. I avoid confrontation and competition. I would say no. I embrace it. I embrace it and face it head on. We'll do 4. I don't think my answer here that it gives me will be accurate because it's pretty poorly worded, poorly thought out. Question: for me, the primary purpose of marriage is to have kids, to have children. I would say no. The primary purpose of marriage is to have a marriage with the person you're married to. And then the purpose of having children is to have children. This question's gonna fuck me. It's just little things like that. Fuck. I'm too autistic for this. I'm reading way too much into it. Man arrested after 300k pounds of cheese was... Isn't this an old story? I thought we read this already. This sounds so familiar. Jamie, pull that shit up. No, what the heck? 31st of October, 2024. Okay, we'll read this after. I gotta finish my woman quest. My woman hierarchy. Okay, question 10. I have experienced prolonged periods of celibacy due to prioritizing my goals over romance. Yeah, definitely, I would say. I think I fall in line both by accident and intentionally as well with Dr. K's conclusion that if you want a relationship, you shouldn't go out looking for it. Just let it happen normally. Just hang out where you normally hang out. If there are people of the sex that you're attracted to, just be cool, be chill. If it happens, it happens. Be glad and enjoy it, but don't try to force it. Don't put all your expectations on it. Don't hinge your ego on it. That'll just make everything worse, and it's probably destining you to fail. Question 11. It is difficult to cope with dramatic change or loss, like losing a loved one, a job, or even a relationship. I have lost jobs, but they've always felt like a blessing. Because I fucking hate office jobs. Fuck that. The only job I hated losing was the library job when I was at university. I liked that job. It was comfy, it was cozy, it was chill, it was quiet. A lot of the time I just got to hang out with the books, putting them back in their place when they were returned. That was cool. Although learning the Library of Congress call number system, that's a whole entire beast. Fuck that, dude. Fuck that guy. I've never used the Dewey Decimal System. Anytime I've used the New York Public Library, which uses the Dewey Decimal System, I just found things by accident. I don't think I ever... my university's library used the Library of Congress call number, and after having learned that and worked with that for years, I never really went to the public library to either learn to use the Dewey Decimal System. I remember as a kid, we went to the New York Public Library quite a while. I remember checking out a Redwall book. It was a fucking thick, chunky, massive tome. I have a book. Hey, I gotta upload it. That Redwall book that I borrowed it. I checked it out. Never read it. I wanted to read it because I liked the show, but I never opened it. But it's okay. I'm gonna redeem myself by reading it on stream. The entire series on stream. Okay, so I have this book here. Oof. Camera go big. So I have this book, Don Quixote by Miguel de Cervantes. And this is a massive fucking tome. This is kind of the size of, I think, maybe I was a kid and it was actually smaller, so I thought it was this, it felt like this size. How many pages is this? Chapter who knows what number is that? LXXIV. What the fuck is that? What the heck? This has 940 pages. It doesn't want to focus. Focus. What if I do that? Well, 940 pages. Maybe it was like this size. Maybe it was 600 pages. So if we chop off 1/3 of this book, maybe it was this size. That Redwall book that I borrowed as a kid. Never read it. I remember we did that once at the New York, it was like summer at the public library. And I also checked out a couple of games. Games that I have replayed on stream, such as the I Spy Spooky Haunted Mansion, as well as the Lionel Train Simulator, running a train simulator thing. Played that one too. We got those from the library as well. So yeah, that's a nice hand. Which one? I have two. Why did you specify that's a nice hand as in one hand? What, is one of them better than the other? What are you trying to say, Etflick? What if I hide them? What if I go dormant? You can't see nothing. Can't see nothing. So anyway, back to this. Yeah, losing the library job is the only job I've ever had. Your right hand is better. My right hand is. Why is my right hand better? Can you elaborate? What exactly is it about my right hand that makes it superior to my left? They're basically the exact same hand. I don't know what's different. Because it has special properties. What kind of special properties? What, the ring is on this finger rather than this one? Is that what you're talking about? Are you left or right-handed? If I tell you the answer, that might change your answer. You have to tell me. You're the one coming in here with the claim that my right hand is better. Why is my right hand better? You said it has a special property. So what is that special property? Singular and or plural? It might. Yes, it might change your answer. Okay. Does it look more like I am left-handed or right-handed? I have two pens. I have this Kuromi pen in my right hand. And I have this pen on my left. It does more interesting activities like writing. Oh, okay, I see. So because I write with my right hand. Because I love your writing so much. Oh, what do you love so much about my writing? How do you know I didn't write those things with my left hand? You didn't watch me. Is there a recording somewhere where you saw me writing with my right hand? Some amazing thing that you really enjoy and love? I love that it's authentic to you. Authentic to me. Oh, my writing? But I could have done it with my left hand when you weren't watching. What if I didn't write it with either hand? What if I typed it with both hands? Does that change at all? Is that a significant enough difference? Because when I type with both hands. For instance, I'm going to type here into YouTube chat. I can type with both hands and also quite quickly because I can type quicker than 10 words per minute since I am not a zoomer. There. I wrote that with both hands. I can type with, yeah, I'm pretty sure a lot of people can type with one hand. I think that's becoming an increasing cohort of people who can do that. Fuck fact I used to type with one. Fuck fact? Well, how did you turn fun fact into fuck fact? Flick. Fuck fact. I used to type with one for a long time. Oh, you type with one hand for a long time. Oh, okay. Was there something... Did you only learn to type with one, or... They're both mean the same thing while typing with both hands? Hey, Meow Wow, are you watching? I don't think so. We can check the list here of participants. I guess that's just people who are chatting. I don't think it should be his sleeping hours. They both mean the same thing. I'm not sure what you mean by they both mean the same thing. Typing with my right hand or writing with my right hand And typing with both hands? Are you saying there's no difference? There's no distinction there? That I still make quality writing regardless of the tool, but my right hand is still superior because I'm right-handed? Fuck fact and fun fact is the same thing, is it now? I don't know about that. I feel like a fuck fact would be, hey guys, did you know that female spiders, after being inseminated by the male spiders, bite off their heads? That's a fuck fact in my book. My message have like a 10-second delay. Yeah, they do. I think on Twitch, the delay is less significant. Oh, yeah. Speaking of female spiders, Atflick, from my cool fuck fact, when are you going to be around? That's not a part of my fantasy. Oh, but you do want a female spider to leave part of your body exposed, right? When she wraps you in her web. When are you going to be around to watch? We're going to watch that James and the Giant Peach movie with the spooky goth French female spider. Both my heads, yes. Are you going to be around in a couple hours? Or are you busy with working stuffs and going to the flea market? Whenever we can get Maria and Meow Wow on board. Well, he's not in the chat anymore, so he's not going to be able to. I mean, I guess we could make another place where he's there. If you really want to, I'd be okay with that, but I don't think he would. I would be fine if it's just us, or if it's us and Meow Wow. Doesn't matter to me. Okay, well, we will continue setting that up later. I guess I'll, after I am done with the stream, I will type in the sofa, and I'll ask you two again when you guys might have time. Well, you do know this video will be public. Yep, I'm aware. Maybe we shouldn't talk about that kind of stuff here. All I said was I'd be down to have him there or not. Doesn't matter. That's all I said. Things that I say, I am okay people hearing. Because I mean the things that I say, and if I change my opinion, I will let you know that I have changed my opinion on said thing. But yeah, you never answered still. What exactly about my right hand? Which property about my right hand is superior to my left one? When do you want to record bucks and taxes again? Well, I gotta do taxes during December probably, or maybe I could do it in January. It's so much work. My crypto, that's all those purchases I gotta manually get to buy and sell in the Delta. Oh my god, that's gonna be a fucking pain. Bugs and tags and writing and other mislayanic stuff. Mislayanic. Don't buy crypto. I did buy crypto back in like 2020. And Ether went up from like, I had like $800 of Ether, and it went up to like 3,000 or something. Based AF. But I guess it doesn't matter because of the Joe Biden inflation. It's basically not that much of an increase, even percentage-wise. It was an increase, but my overall stuff hasn't really moved that much. Okay, well, I will continue with this quiz here because I have an article to read. Let's kill this, or actually I can leave that here since since my hands are so cool, let's move this ogre here. Let's do that. A beastity. You know, you're a beastity. Okay. Question: Is it difficult to cope with dramatic change or loss, like losing a loved one, a job, or even a relationship? I would say, I mean, these are quite different. Losing a job to me is way completely different than losing a loved one, and losing a loved one is different, I think, from losing a relationship. I would not classify these as the same. These have entirely different weights. The job is way less dramatic to me, given my circumstances, I suppose. But if I weren't in my current circumstances and I relied on a job externally, then yes, I think it would be quite difficult. So I guess from that perspective, let's go ahead and ignore that it says job, and let's ignore my specific circumstances. Let's do losing a loved one and a relationship. I would say 4 maybe. Question 12. I prefer being in the background rather than the center of attention. Definitely. I am an indoor cat. I am an introvert. I am a gamer. I stay inside, play my video, making my memes, writing jokes, and cool stories. Question 13. I enjoy quiet activities like reading, meditating, gardening, or savoring a warm cup of tea. Definitely. Question 14. As a child, I played alone for hours. I didn't try to please people, nor was I susceptible to peer pressure. Definitely. I stayed at home, playing Super Smash Bros. Melee. No time limit. 3 bots, level 9, with 99 lives. I did that a lot. I played a lot of video games on my own, a lot. So yes, I was definitely alone a lot for hours as a child. And I enjoyed it. It was fun. I wish I could have played Smash with you. We can play Smash. Do you have a Switch? You seem like you seem kind of like a Switchy person. We could do Smash Ultimate, or alternatively, we can do Parsec and we can play Smash Bros. 64 or Smash Bros. Melee. Or even more fun, I love Mario Party. Do you like Mario Party, Athlete? We should totally play Mario Party if you like Mario Party. I love Mario Party. Question 15. Burger King food lettuce tea. My ideal vacation is a spiritual retreat in a serene locale where I spend plenty of time alone with my thoughts. That's basically every single vacation of mine, yes. Staying at home in my room, chilling with the kitties, and chilling with my podcasts and YouTube videos. OMG, we should do a Mario Party Let's Play. Yes, we should. Okay, so let's go ahead and do this. Let's do... Under gaming, we'll do a new folder. We'll call it Flick. Or I guess we'll do co-op. Co-op games. We'll do Flick Let's Plays. We gotta finish Bugs and Taz. We gotta finish Pickle Park with Flick, Maria, Paul Adams. I guess at the bottom we'll put Titty Kong Racing, since that's just us. We'll do Mario Party. The problem with Mario Party over Parsec is that it's quite laggy. There's the input delay, and then not only if we were hosting it on my computer, there would be an input delay from you. So when we are in a mini game, you would have to, when you press up on your analog stick, it would take like 1 or 2 seconds for you to see that and respond to anything that happens. So if there's a bullet bill coming toward you, you would have to preemptively dodge it but it's kind of wacky. It's not ideal to do it over parsec. I've done it before, but we can get close enough. Me, you, Meow Wow, Maria could make an awesome possum Mario Party team. Yeah, but he never got a gaming laptop. And even if he did, he says that he lacks depth perception. That's why when we were playing Halo, he couldn't really do anything. He was just mostly standing around. Probably something like Pickle Park could be better for him. I don't know if Mario Party would be ideal. If Meow was the one hosting, it would make it fair. I would say so, yes. Actually, yes, it would. But then he would need to be able to play. Question 16. My home is my sanctuary. Housekeeping is a peaceful Zen activity for me. I would say yes. I think over the past month, I have been reducing the amount of time I listen to stuff, whether it's music or podcasts, while I am cleaning. And I think it's actually better that way. As much as I love listening to more information so I can know what's good and what's bad, and I think it's better that I clean in peace and quiet. Because I got a lot of ideas, a lot of things. A lot of these things that I have written down here. And these are notes for... This is for fun and games. I was thinking about this in the shower. This is... I wrote this down, super important, from a stream I was listening to. This is another fun and games thing for episode 5. Here's kind of a discipline philosophy thing I thought of while working out. About how to turn pain, turn working out as a vehicle for focus. Direct your focus onto the pain so that you are attentive in the moment rather than having scatterbrain, loose thoughts and threads everywhere. Another Arbin Chief thing here. A lot of these things I've thought of either while in the shower, in the garden, while doing dishes, while doing laundry, without any music, without any interruptions. And then the stuff that is there, there are timestamps of ideas and quotes from podcasts and stuff. Those happened while I was listening to them, probably on my computer with the express intention of listening to them while making like art or something. So I definitely think housekeeping has become more of a peaceful Zen activity. But it's still quite hectic. So I think I'll put 3 because I'm kind of still transitioning from podcasty, turning the silence of housekeeping from another time that I can turn into productivity. And I'm still in the process of making that the peaceful Zen thing. Question 17. I rely on my intellect and strategic alliances to cut my way through the world. What the fuck are strategic alliances? I guess I would say definitely. Because, for instance, we literally just planned a Mario Party playthrough, a strategic alliance with the cool, awesome director of the amazing Machinima oneself by @AFlickLife2 on YouTube. Speaking of which, this stream is sponsored by nobody. But what you should do is to check out this cool channel here called, if you go to my channel, my main channel here, you go down here to friends, there's this cool channel here called, oh fuck, you guys can't see this, fuck. There's this cool channel here, this is my main channel, at a baby sword. You just go follow and subscribe. Go there. And then if you are at my channel, under channel and friends, you can find my live stream channel, as well as at Flick. Go follow this cool at a Flick Life. Go follow at a Flick Life. We are doing a Bugs and Taz Let's Play. Hopefully we will continue that soon. We are also doing a Pico Park Let's Play. I have episode 3. I just have to edit that and get it through. So we have these 2 series, and you should check out at a Flick Life. Okay, sponsor segment over. So I will say yes, I rely on my intellect and strategic alliances to make cool things into the world. 18. I am connected to my spiritual world that I feel I am connected to my spiritual world that I feel disconnected from my body. I would say no. I would say I'm in the middle. I would say I am connected to both. I'm probably more connected to the physical world and my body than the spiritual world, but I think they're pretty close. I think I'm as close to the middle as is possible without going into deep, intensive spiritual journeys and meditations, especially in the modern world. I think that's how I would, but I don't really talk to many people. And I think many people laugh at the fact, the concept of the spiritual world. Probably from their perspective, I might be 4 or 5, maybe. But I wouldn't say I feel disconnected from I don't think they would say that either. Because I feel like I am in that zone where, let me grab this. I'm in that zone right here, in the middle, basically. And I feel like a lot of people are either entirely in the physical and concerned with their bodies and social media and external validation from in this temporal plane, and they're disconnected from the spiritual world. I think that's sort of what the current zeitgeist seems to suggest, in a variety of different ways. There are a bunch of different signals that tell me that, primarily with people feeling lost, with people feeling empty, with how they're so focused on, oh, the world is so awful and terrible, and I fear for the future. I think our ancestors probably also felt the same way during their lifetimes. And because we only have our own perspective, we kind of we assume we're living in the worst of times ever. That's how I understand that, at least. So I think I belong in the middle. Personally, that's my answer for myself. Question 19. I have little sympathy for people who are incompetent or those who make poor life choices. I want to say 5. I want to say definitely, but I can't. I had to go down to at least a 4. I know people grow up in poor environments. I was a tutor for New York City public schools. I have seen the environments of children these days. I do not envy them. I feel very, very awful for them, but I can't do anything for them. I couldn't do anything for them there and then. I technically still can't do anything for them now. But what I can do is express my thoughts and ideas and life philosophy in my work, and hope it reaches people so that whether or not people are incompetent, it doesn't matter. And hopefully others and the people I reach are able to transcend the notion for competency and poor life choices. And little by little, overall, I hope my contributions to the overall collective human endeavor adds beneficial energy into the pool of what it means to be human. So I do have little sympathy for those people as a misanthrope, but as a Catholic, I can't fully embrace that. Question 20. My ideal partner is a family man. He is protective and a secure provider. Yes. I guess this this quiz isn't for lesbian women. No gay women allowed. He is protective and a secure. I mean, I guess this also doesn't apply to me also, because I also see myself as I want to be protective and a secure provider. I'm trying to get to that second part, the secure provider part. I do feel myself as protective of my family, especially the kitties. So I would say definitely yes, but also for me. So that's a little caveat there. Final question, 21. I am a homebody. It takes a lot for me to attend social events during my free time. 100. Definitely times bajillion. What the heck, there's a page 2? Oh no, that is not the final question. How many questions? 22. My partner must be confident and secure, or else he will fall in my shadow. I dominate men. No, my partner doesn't have to be confident and secure, but he has to be confident and secure enough. So 4. I kind of... maybe it's because a lot of people online who I interact with are into anime, and a lot of anime characters are not confident and insecure. And that just seeing that over and over and over, and oh my god, okay, fuck off. I think that just made me, that turned me against insecure, confident, unconfident people. I do like confidence and competency and security and people who appreciate and enjoy banter and ball busting. That's really fun. I enjoy that. 22. 23. I would thrive in any career that requires intellect, strategy, and discipline, like business, law, politics, or academia. Okay, hang on a second. When was this? Was this made in the 90s? I don't know about academia being discipline, intellect, and strategy. That's not what this academia looks like today to me. Politics, same thing. Politics today, I don't think really requires intellect, strategy, discipline. You just gotta go lowest hanging fruit. That's it. That's all you gotta do in politics today. Lowest hanging fruit. Law, unfortunately, a lot of lawyers are becoming that as well with their fucking stupid dog shit going to AI and then not even proofreading or confirming whether or not what the AI says makes sense. Like, fuck off. And business, I guess in principle, you should require intellect, strategy, and discipline for business, but a lot of businesses are making stupid choices that are losing their money. They're making bad TV shows and bad art. They're making business decisions that people don't like subscription services for a fucking phone lock thing. I would say the popular parts of business, law, politics, and academia are failing to uphold these traits of intellect, strategy, and discipline. But in theory, they should function and be built upon those elements. So let's put aside my current analysis of these fields and these industries, I would thrive in any of these. I would say 3. I don't really care for academia or politics. Being in politics, I mean. I follow it, but I don't want to be there. Fuck that. Law, I think, sounds boring to me. I don't think I'd enjoy that. And business, I mean, that's what I'm here for. I do enjoy that part of the business, just planning, research, trying to figure out, see the growth. I am in the process of doing a lot of different practices and trying things out. That part is enjoyable. I do enjoy that. I do hope things come to fruition fairly soon. The sooner the better. The quicker I learn, the more awesomer I can make things. Question 24. I enjoy spending quality time with family and close friends. 6-5 definitely. 25. Question. I avoid self-analysis. I try not to spend too much, the wrong two, T with one O, not two O's. I try not to spend too much time contemplating my stuff. I'd rather be busy living life. I guess right now I do avoid self-analysis, yes. In the past month, I have truly taken on the notion of reducing the inertia and friction from thinking of an idea to acting on it. I have stopped trying. Well, I guess in some respects right now, I feel like self-analysis isn't a problem for me because it's technically solved. I think I'm spiritually where I should be. I just need to have enough food and coffee in me to act on it. I do have this one amazing quote here that I want to share that is related to this. This is from a Patreon video from Devin Nash. I guess I have another quote too. This quote reads, "Action always produces better information than analysis." And that is very true. Stop thinking about, will this video be awesome and cool, and will it blow up in the algorithm? Stop worrying about that. Just make more. The more of a library you have of actual stuff people can interact with, can engage, can enjoy, can appreciate, can love and support, the more likelihood they are of not only finding it, but of getting use out of it. And then this other is from a book called Slow Productivity by Cal Newport. I got this quote from a video, so I don't know what page it's from. It says, "Grand achievement is built on the steady accumulation of modest results over time." And so just concepts like those, I think, are incredibly important to have shifted me to be much more wary of my time, much more conscious and respectful of my time. Trying to make stuff. So I would say right now, yes, definitely. I am at 5 of 5. Question 26. I prefer to spend my free time performing acts of service. I feel fulfilled when I am helping others. I think I'll go 3, because technically I would say my work is partly like an act of service, just because of my belief system. I'm trying to bring a little bit of heaven here on earth. I'm trying to allow God to act through me. I'm trying to help show the beauty of the world, because so much of the world has this mindset of everything's awful and we're doomed and doom-pilled and scroll-pilled. So I think it's partly yes, partly no. I don't know if people would consider it an act of service, but from my perspective, I say that I do. 27. My ideal vacation is a cultural excursion where I experience food, music, art, and history of a famous city like Paris or Cairo. No, absolutely not. 1 out of 5. I don't care. First of all, it's expensive to go there. Secondly, it would cost more money to get food there and music there and art there. I have food and music here. What the heck? Why the fuck would I want to go over there when I can do that here? Cringe. Question 28. I would not mind having a partner who travels frequently for work while I keep the house. Yeah, that's perfectly fine by me. I don't mind being on my own. I wouldn't mind being separated for a while. I would say I am of the mindset that it is better to be a whole person before you enter a relationship than to be a needy, clingy, constantly texting 24/7 person. Those to me are red flags, I would say. The constant clinginess. 29. I avoid men who take up too much time or insist on being the center of my life. 5 out of 5. Yes. Who insist on taking too much time. Yeah. I would say it is disrespectful of... If you're disrespectful and inconsiderate of other people's times, then definitely not for me. 30. Time stops when I am engaged in activities that turn my focus inward, like prayer, meditation, and yoga. I wouldn't say time stops, but I do say that I engage in these activities, primarily prayer and meditation, to... There was a Devin Nash. I had to pull this one up. This one's so incredibly important. I just keep bringing up more and more Devin Nash stuff. Was it me? It's not my fault. I'm just spreading the good word all over your face, into your ears, inside your holes. Your ear holes. Meditation. Where is the other meditation one? Okay, here we go. The topic he was talking about was efficient versus effective. And the way he laid it out, and I think it makes sense to me, he says, quote, meditation creates time. Meditating organizes your mind in such a way that you become more effective. You can plan things and outcomes that result in the more pure version of that outcome. You might be saving 2 hours a day by meditating 30 minutes a day. And I know the woo-woo people will be spooky woogie. That's not how time works, you dumb, stupid motherfucker. The idea is that your mind is cluttered and you're unfocused, and it takes you a while to get going, to ramp up before you can focus on your work. And by meditating, you can get rid of or set aside some of that clutter, that mental clutter, which will probably allow you to enter flow state quicker and sooner, which will allow you to focus on what's important, will allow you to focus on work much sooner, much faster. And so in that way, instead of wasting two hours of constantly going in and out of focus, of being interrupted and disrupted and disturbed by thoughts and ideas and whatever's going on in your life that's bothering you, or whatever's going on in work, with family, by meditating and trying to get yourself into the mood, or by what's the word I'm looking for? By processing the things that are on your mind and putting them in their proper place. You know, you put it in the box. I'll deal with you later. For now, I'll step aside. By doing that, you can by meditating maybe 30 minutes, maybe even less, 10 minutes, 5 minutes, you will be in a mind state, in a mental state where you are less distracted, less disturbed, you've got less stuff going on in your mind that you're trying to keep notes on, and so you're much quicker to do what you want to do, what you actually want, where you actually want to spend your time, which is in this case work. So I would say I technically agree that yes, time stops. In some cases, time slows when engaging in prayer and meditation. Obviously, I am aware that time keeps moving. Time stops when I'm engaged in these activities. I would say no, but I am aware of the amazing, major, life-changing benefits. So I would say 3. Question 31. I enjoy being the center of attention. 1. No, never. Question, I guess not never. I do like being able to tell my memes and then leave. I'll leave it at 1. I'll leave it at 2. 32. I am impulsive when it comes to love, money, and major life decisions. 1. No. 33. My ideal partner is independent and allows me to maintain a strong identity outside of the relationship. I would say 4. I enjoy being doing stuff together and not being entirely independent. I like hanging out. The purpose of a partner is to enjoy doing stuff with them and hanging out with them. So, yeah, I would say 4 because there are certain things where it would be better if the partner is there with me and we're doing stuff together than if I'm just on my own and we're both independent doing our own separate things. 34 question. My ideal career is challenging and appeals to my adventure-seeking nature. Adventure-seeking, I think the way they're meeting this is like traveling and experiencing new things. Like, I don't know, bungee jumping or paragliding or whatever. I think that's what that's saying, but I can interpret that to mean even just like running businesses online, testing out new things and testing out new platforms and stuff like that. I will say 4, maybe? That's probably the best answer. 35. My dream home is located in a safe suburban neighborhood with a big kitchen where people feel comfortable coming to visit. Maybe I would be okay with suburb. I would probably also be okay with the rural. Definitely not major city. I think I'm done with that. Primarily because because of the price. Fuck that. I am good, buddy. Big kitchen where people feel comfortable. I mean, if a home is comfortable to visit, then that's ideally what it should be. I'll put 4. Question. When it comes to food, I prefer that all my senses be engaged. I like an elegantly prepared meal with rich tastes and textures enjoyed in a beautiful space with great company. I don't care. Food is food. If I'm hungry, I am hungry. I will eat. I will eat and break bread, like the good Lord intended. 37. I solve problems by first seeking to understand them. I arm myself with information. I would say 3, halfway. Sometimes you just gotta get your hands dirty, figure things out as you go along. Sometimes that's beneficial. I think I like that. I think I like that sometimes, and sometimes I do like seeking information, looking through the manual, whatever. For instance, when I was learning my camera to do my RB episode 4, I recorded some stuff, I played around with it, I tinkered with the settings, and then I went to go look up information and how others use this particular camera. I like both. Both are very reasonable to me. A very reasonable way to tackle problems. 38. People describe my style as funky, eccentric, or even androgynous. It's anything but conventional. I don't know if anybody would describe me as either funky or eccentric. I'm gonna go ahead and say no, never. 39. My wardrobe is filled with comfortable clothes that are feminine but not overly sexy or trendy. I would say I have a vast array. I'll go through you in the middle. Some of it is... I have no idea what the fuck trendy even means. What the fuck, dude? I have never cared for trends or followed trends or made myself align to trends. You recently got a trendy thing. A trendy thing. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Trendy thing. My earbuds? Kuromi Pat. Kuromi Pat. A Kuromi thing? What, the notebook? Is this trendy? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I'll go with 3. I think 3 is fine. L. I'm not sure what L is. Kuromi Path. What, Obsidian? What, everybody else is using Obsidian? Is that what you mean? Obsidian, my public Obsidian? Is that a trendy? Didn't mean to the L. You're being too vague. Oh, Obsidian? So it is Obsidian? Twitch mobile site. Question 40. When I am passionately engaged with a project or a person, I forget about my other responsibilities or commitments. Yes. I was so into editing RB episode 4 that I forgot to eat a lot of the time. I was hungry. I knew I was hungry. I wanted to go eat, but I kept working until I was no longer hungry. I would say yes, always. Oh, not always. Okay, 4. Most of the time, when I am engaged in I am in flow state, I stick with it. 41. When it comes to sex, I can take it or leave it so long as there is love in the relationship. I would say middle. I would say it's pretty important. Sex is good, guys. I swear. I swear I have sex, guys. I swear. Oh, okay. I don't know if I'd call that trendy. It's part of the name. I have to. I wouldn't call that trendy. There's a 3rd page. Oh my goodness. How many pages are this? Okay, let's 42. I cherish my solitude. I feel one with myself. I feel oneself. Yes, definitely. Yes. Okay, page 3. My ideal vacation. Again, with vacation, my ideal vacation is a sexy getaway to a tropical beach with a 5-star accommodations. No. My ideal getaway is going to bed, being warm and comfy with hot chocolate and laying down with the kitties and playing video games and watching memes and watching podcasts and listening to cool stuff and watching cool shows. 44. Question. I can patiently listen to others for hours without need for reciprocation. I can patiently listen to others. Is this the meme where the woman is, or basically the guy says, ask me about Fallout 4 lore? Is that what that is? I can patiently listen to others without need for reciprocation. Let's put 4. I guess that's technically what podcasts are, isn't it? I can listen to others for hours. For hours and hours and hours all day long. Yes. I would say definitely. But I take notes. Isn't that technically me contributing to the conversation at a later date? I'll put 4. Question. As a child, my parents sheltered me from experiences that carried risks. 5 of 5, yes. 46. Question. I lose track of time when I am engaged in creative... Again? In creative endeavors, like writing poems. 4. I read stimulating intellectual material, books on politics, business, current events, journal articles, and literary fiction. Not as much the literary fiction, but I would say current events and articles and politics. Yeah, sure, 5. 5 of 5. 48. Being in nature recharges me. When I do not spend enough time outdoors, I feel out of sorts. No, I think I've got to find balance. I can stay indoors forever and ever and ever, or I can also go outside forever and ever and ever, and I'll be okay. 49. My body makes me feel sexy and attractive. 6 out of 100. 4 or 5. It could be better, so 4. 5. I intuitively perceive complex concepts, but I find it difficult to put my thoughts into words. I'll put 4 because I put them down into words on paper, and then I mull over them over time. And then I'm able to put them into words. I find it difficult to put my thoughts into words. I'll put 3. I think I'm in the middle. 51. I require a private space where I can be creative on my own, like private studio or garden. I would say 5, yeah. It would be nice if the kitties didn't bother me for food when I'm working, because then I can stay focused forever and ever and ever. 52. I fear being unloved and alone. No, never. I don't care. I am beyond that point. I think internally it's already solved, so externally it doesn't need to be solved, but externally it is there. So I am amazingly blessed. 5,000%. 53. People say I have a youthful, girlish quality. Depends who you ask, I guess. I'll put 4. I think 4. 54. I don't overanalyze things. I take swift, decisive action. At this point, yes, I used to overanalyze, but at this point, I can't take swift, decisive action. Let's go to 4. 55. I avoid intense emotional encounters. Intense displays of vulnerability make me uncomfortable. No, they don't make me uncomfortable. I don't avoid them, but they don't appear often. It appears often with others a lot of the times, but does it make me uncomfortable? I don't avoid it. If it happens, it happens. I mean, what else is there? What else is a stoic to say? That life happens. 56. I have laser-like ability to accomplish my goals even when it means neglecting friends, family, and my partner. I'm like halfway between 3 and 4, I think. I think we'll put 4. Because my mom made an arrangement. We will text every Saturday, and she hasn't texted me, and I haven't texted her back either for like a week or 2 now. So yes, I've been neglectful because I'm so busy with my stuff. But she's also been busy with her stuff. I know what she's busy doing, so it's like we're both of our hands are tied on our own projects. So I'll say 4. Patches. I know I should message her, but I don't have anything to say right now. Maybe what's coming up? Oh, Day of the Dead. I think that's what I'll do. If she doesn't message me, I'll say Day of the Dead stuff with my grandparents and stuff. 57. I take my time in everything that I do. I never rush or feel compelled to stick to a schedule. This one's rough. Some things require a schedule. Some things require to be rushed. I guess my most recent project that was finished on Halloween, I took my time with that, but I did feel a little bit rushed because some shit happened. I try not to rush. I try to let things take their time. Take my time in everything I do. Not with everything I do. Sometimes I do rush stuff. Because it's stuff that's fine and worth rushing. And the outcome won't really matter. But the things that do matter, I try not to rush if I can help it. 3, 4... Take my time. I think I'll put 3. Oh, hey, at Bunky. When did you get in here? Does hi still work? Hi. Or I think it's hey. Right? Oh, fuck. I think the bot's dead. It's not gonna go through. Whatever. Oh, hey, at Bunky. When did you get in here? Right now, we are doing a quiz on the female... The woman, the feminine archetype. I thought this was just one page of questions. There's another page. That's page of 4. Okay. A lot of these questions are fairly similar. They kind of repeat a bit the same topics about like vacation and spirituality and my alone time. So we'll just go through this quickly. I thought I was gonna be finished with this by now. I think the Twitch ads have played, and I was hoping we would be done with this. I wish it would tell me here. When is the last time? There is a thing actually. It's an activity feed. Filter. It's not here. Fuck, there's a mod page or something where it says when ads were run. So here, monetization. Ads, is this it? No, there was like a mod log. Like when I change the title, or when I run ads, or I think when the stream runs ads on its own. Whatever, it's not important. I will, when I take my next break, I'll just do the 3 minutes of ads. What's that gonna tell you? At the beginning, it says here, where is it? Where is it? It says here there are 13 female seduction archetypes. You have a dominant archetype and a secondary. I think this is how this works. You get one of each. You can be the lover, the sage, the huntress, the mystic, the queen, the mother, the maiden. Oh, okay, now I see. So this x-axis goes this way, and then this y-axis goes this way. So you can be the siren, the sophisticate, the boss, the bohemian, the coquette, the goddess, the enigma, the diva, the empress, the sensualist, the lady, the ingenue, and the gamine. So we're trying to see which one of those I am. If we finish this, if there's ever an end to these questions. 58. I evoke a maternal response from my peers and older women who often look out for me. No, I would say it's the inverse. People come to me for maternal needs. Well, although there are some older women who do have a maternal response. I guess I'll put 3. I'm like in the middle. I am maternal to some women, and other women are maternal to me. 59. I prefer passionate, adventurous men or complex, creative types. Maybe 3. So if I put never, 1, that would imply the inverse. So I prefer unpassionate, unadventurous, simple, non-creative men. So I guess non-creative would be like men who work with their hands and like with machines. Complex would be, what would complex be? Who wants boring, simple, non-creative man? That's why I'm trying to figure out. A lot of these questions have been like this, where I'm too autistic for the questions that I have to analyze them, and then I think it's trying to ask something that it both is and isn't trying to ask. But yeah, I don't like these questions that are like they're just they're either too specific or not specific enough. There's a handful of questions that are perfectly worded. I guess maybe that's why this is a question for women, because they're like all over the place. They give mixed signals. So they're trying to see whether or not I give mixed signals. And so based off how I respond to similar enough questions, that might help dictate what my archetype is. I feel like this is designed to pander to people who want a certain outcome. It's almost as if somebody made it all up and it's bullshit. Yeah, I think that's the case for a lot of these quizzes, and that's why I have fun with them, just because they're some of them are weird and quirky like this. Like me, a quirky, unhinged. What was the other thing I said? Quirky, unhinged. Fuck. Let me go look it up. I can't look it up. I am on streamer mode. Fuck. Quirky, unhinged something I said. That's quirky, unhinged psychopath. That's me. Hopefully that's what this quiz tells me about myself. 60. I am sensitive to the emotional energy of others. Being amongst a large group of people zaps my energy and feels overwhelming. I wouldn't say it zaps me or feels overwhelming. I just don't want to be there because I don't like large groups of people, and I don't like most people to begin with. I am sensitive to the emotional energy of others. I would say no. I think I'm pretty good at blocking it out. I had to do a lot of stonewalling, gray rocking with my parents, so I have no issue blocking anybody else's emotional energy. That problem is solved. 61. I am easily sexually aroused as long as I desire my partner. As long as I desire my partner. I don't know how the fuck to answer this. What does this question mean? I am easily sexually aroused as long as I desire my partner. I have no idea how the fuck to answer this. What does this mean? I'll just go middle. This is just for the women who constantly want to have cock inside them. 62. I don't experience jealousy, possessiveness, or deep attachment. My partner may come and go as he please, so long as there's love and I get my much needed alone time. So it's that alone time question again. I don't experience jealousy, possessiveness, or deep attachment. I would say that I do, but it's not very strong. I am stronger than my jealousy or possessiveness or deep attachment. I mean, the deep attachment, I would say I want that, so I feel it. Possessiveness, in my situation, isn't an issue, but it wouldn't be a problem because of the nature of what I have. Jealousy, I would say no. I'm not one of those weird bitches. You can't talk to any other woman. Let me see your phone. I demand you show me your texts. Who are you talking to on Facebook? Is that your mom? That doesn't look like your mom. Why does she look like she's 20 years old? That's not me. That's cringe. My partner may come and go as they please, as long as there's love and I get my much needed alone time. Okay, so it says I don't experience jealousy. I guess 4. I do like my alone time. I do like my deep attachment. I don't care for the possessiveness or jealousy so much that to me, it's just like not a factor at all. Kiro. Doug. Cock, huh? Yes. Oh, hey, Kiro. When did you get in here? 100 questions. And like being an introvert, but spiritually. Maybe? Yeah, a lot of these are or some of these questions are particularly inclined toward introversion and alone time versus wanting to be with a partner 24/7. Question 63. As a child, I was competitive and naturally athletic. 5 of 5, yes. Is this the last page? Please tell me this is the last page. Oh my, there's a page 5. Okay, let's so fast. I daydream frequently. My fantasy life is a pleasant retreat from the real world. 3. I am willing to fight for causes that are important to me, in particular those concerning children, the environment, women's rights, and social justice. 3. 66. When someone crosses me, I'm ruthless. I become ruthless, merciless, nemesis. No, I don't care. If somebody crosses me, toss them into the trash. 67. Be it sports, hunting, or even flying planes, I like playing on traditionally male terrain. 3? 68. I would thrive in a profession that involves nurturing others, like teaching, social work, healthcare, even catering. No, never. Get me the fuck away from other people, bruh. 69. 69, huh? I am a feminist. I champion independence from men and male opinion, protection, and equal rights for women. I mean, yes, I do, but I think this question is like the feminazi kind of question. I think that's what this is looking for. I champions independence from men and male opinion, protection, and equal rights for women. I don't. This is too vague. I'll go for 70. Man, why is question 69 about feminism? This question, this quiz earlier on already said I want my partner to be a man who XYZ. So this question isn't saying anything about gay women. It's not taking gay women into account at all. And so here, independence from men, protection and equal rights for women. I think it's sort of an anti-man question here. I'm not anti-man. So that's why I guess I'm for. OMG, Maria is a mod too. Yes. You are both mods. My 2 mods. I'm a feminazi, says Bunky. Protection, huh? This seems tame. How is it anti-men? It's not that it's anti-men. I think that I'm not saying that this question is anti-men. I'm saying that overall, based off all of the earlier questions, it seems to be leaning the way that the questions are worded, and the overall quiz seems to be suggesting that this question in particular about feminism is a little bit anti-man. But not really. It's leaning. That's what I should say. It's leaning toward anti-man, not that it is anti-man. 70. Men view me as a kindred spirit, the female version of themselves. I would say no. I have no idea. I'll just put no, never. 71. Right now, quote, finding myself and identifying my purpose matters most to me. I would say no, because that's already solved for me. I've already solved that for the most part. Even though if it's like a constant thing, but whatever. Let's put 2. Let's put 1. 72. I get a thrill out of risky situations and breaking the rules. This is for the women who like to do things in public and not get caught. I'll put 3. 73. I don't need emotional connection or commitment to enjoy sex. I mean, sex is fun. Guys, sex is fun. I swear, I have sex. Sex is fun. I can say with authority, sex is fun. I don't need emotional connection or commitment. No, I would say I'm in the middle. I would say I would only ever engage in sexual activities with people with whom I already have an emotional connection or commitment. So I guess I would say I would still enjoy if I were the kind of person who goes out to have like one night stands. I would enjoy sex with people who have no connection or commitment with, but so I think that's what it's asking, if I'm like a woman in my 20s going to bars and doing one night stands. I think that's what it's assuming of me. I'll put it in the middle. I prefer clothes that are stylish and figure flattering in rich, luxurious fabrics that feel good on my skin. I just want a t-shirt, bruh. I just want a t-shirt and I want to be warm. 75. I have a close group of female friends that I share everything with. They are like my sisters. I would say yes. 76. My dream job is a creative position in a glamorous field like journalism? Glamorous field like journalism? Excuse me? This was written before Gamergate. This was written from somebody who has no idea what Gamergate even is, or who James journalism is. Oh my goodness. Journalism, fashion, PR, or the performing arts. No, my dream job is doing what I want when I want, making art that I want to make, and making cool, awesome shit. Can I be your sister? No, because you're not a woman. Only women can be sisters, and only women born of the same parent, the same mother, can be my sister. So no, technically, logically, biologically, you cannot be my sister now. 72 should definitely when you're with me. What's 72? I get a thrill out of risky situations and breaking. You like breaking the rules, Flick? What kind of rules do you enjoy breaking at Flick? You're not answering how you feel now. You're analyzing how the quiz's algorithm is working. I kind of have to. If I have to answer how I interpret the question. I think that's part of the question, the questionnaire, the quiz. You have to, however you would answer it, is kind of taken into consideration. What if it's all AI generated? I don't think so. Why is the transporn.mp4 on your desktop? Because it's my favorite video relating to transporn. Do you want to see it? Question 77. When it comes to dating, I most enjoy the hunt. No, I enjoy the comfy staying at home where it's warm under the blankets with the kitties. 78. People describe me as warm, caring, and nurturing. It depends who you ask. I am warm, caring, and nurturing to people who deserve it. And to those who don't deserve it, I can be the opposite, or a brick wall. Hunt. What are they doing to those men? You gotta hunt for the right man. That's why there's a phrase called "you gotta bag the right man." What's in Flick and Flick voice recordings? It's a couple of Flick related things. Oh, hang on, this belongs here. Why are you looking at my desktop for? That's not the point of the stream. The point of the stream is this. We're doing the quiz at Flick. What the heck? Your eyes should not be gazing where they are gazing. 78 should be definitely. People describe me as warm, caring, and nurturing. Well, yeah, but see, the problem is you would describe me that way. I think maybe Bonky would. I think a lot of my close friends would describe me that way because they're my friends. But this doesn't say my friends describe me as warm, caring, nurturing. This says people describe me as warm, caring, nurturing. So to people who aren't my friends, to people who let's say how should I put this? I guess like in a work-related setting, I probably wouldn't be these things. I just want to get work done. So I probably wouldn't come off as warm, caring, or nurturing. Fine, I'll put 4. Just, we'll compromise. 79. I am, quote, magnetic. I connect with others and attract attention with little conscious effort on my part. I don't think I am magnetic. I connect with others and attract attention with little conscious effort. I have no idea. I don't interact with enough people to know. I would say no, maybe 2. I'll put 2. You guys let me know. You guys give me a little bit of feedback. Do you guys think I'm magnetic? That I connect with others and attract attention with little effort. 80. I am drawn to older, established men with more experience than I. I prefer being the young spirit in the relationship. No, I would say no. I would say I am one of the few people who enjoys the company of people my age, who grew up playing the same kinds of video games that I did, who grew up with the same TV shows that I did. 81. I have a natural connection with children. They are drawn to me. I think so. There was this one time, like 2 or 3 years ago, we were at the laundromat, and these kids were, well, they were running around trying to play with anybody. Oh, man, now that I think about it, I think it's so sad. I think those kids were looking for attention from anybody, probably because their parents didn't give them the attention that they wanted at home. Maybe that's why they were playing with me, and because I reciprocated, they were having so much fun. Cat girl's not into daddies confirmed. No, I am definitely not into daddies. I am the daddy. I am the mommy. Older women / MILFs are pretty cool too. See, look, Kiro knows. That's why Kiro hangs out here. 81. I have natural connection with children. They are drawn to me. I guess we'll go... I don't know if I'd say natural. I'd say because I like to play. They respond to me and are drawn to me. I guess that means yes, technically. I'll put up 4. 82. One of my favorite childhood pastimes was playing dress up. I didn't have a lot of clothes that weren't normal that I could dress up with. I did like playing with the action figures and making cool fight scenes, so maybe that counts as a bit of dress up. I think I'll go 1, never. 83, I am a rebel at heart. I refuse to conform expectations, and I don't need to fit into any group, but definitely, I don't give a fuck what anybody thinks or says. Fuck you, and fuck your thoughts, and fuck your opinions. If you like what I am all about, then you like what I'm all about, and that's cool. If you don't, then okay, I don't care. 84, motherhood / becoming a mother is the most important aspect of my life. I would say no. I would say 2. It would be cool if I could be a mother, but... Is there another page? Tell me this is the last page. Oh, there's a page. How long is this? What the fuck? It just keeps going and going and going. We need to take a break here. Okay, let's take a break. Let's watch another episode of Kuromi. I guess this quiz was made for women who like long things. Episode... I think this is the last Kuromi episode. Episode 11, Kuromi's Golden Jack of Lantern. Okay, this might deafen you. Give me a second to mute this. Okay, here we go. This is the last Halloween Kuromi episode. We made it through all of them. Here. Kuromi's Golden Jack-o'-lanterns. Oh hey, at person with the blue avatar. Oh, I gotta kill the camera. Oh hey, at person with the blue avatar who doesn't have flick forward at his avatar. When did you get in here? Okay. Final Kuromis, let's go.
Get your genuine, official, Kuromi approved jack-o'-lanterns just in time for Halloween, the best day of the year.
Whoa! These jack-o'-lanterns are really cool.
Cool.
Oh, I can't wait to get this jack-o'-lantern home.
He tripped on a single tuft of grass.
Whoa! What's this doing?
What the heck? The jack-o'-lantern laid a golden egg in the shape of Kuromi's head. What?
Inside there.
Congratulations, Sophie! You're our first winner!
Huh? What do you mean winner?
He's got a golden ticket.
You see, these aren't ordinary decorations you picked today. Lucky you have a golden jack-o'-lantern inside! Oh, if you find one, you win a backstage VIP visit to my brand new, super scary haunted house tonight! Good luck! Or maybe bad luck to you all!
What the fuck is that? What? Did you guys see that? What the heck? How'd she do that?
What are we waiting for? Let's find those golden jack-o'-lanterns!
Found one! You know, you don't really have to break the pumpkin to look inside.
Oh! I guess I need to clean this up now.
Or you can eat it.
Are you in there? We're here for our tour.
Awoo!
Kurumi? So, all four winners have arrived.
It's a monsters!
Can you remain? Which one of you can survive Kuromi's haunted house? That was pretty great.
Oh, I can't wait to take the tour.
Our first stop is the pumpkin.
They fucked up her eye there. It's like her eyes, like they were nudging the X and Y there for a second. I don't know why. Oh fuck! I gotta go back a little earlier. Look, like pay attention to her. Oh, it moves to the right and then it moves down. Oh no! They were rushing to get this out by Halloween.
Our first stop is the pumpkin carving room, but beware.
What happened to her eye? She became Dan Crenshaw. What the heck?
Everything in here is as it seems. Ooh.
Ooh.
Sorry, but it just seems like a bunch of plain pumpkins. Yep, that's pretty much what it is. But since Beth's Maru made
Okay, I'm seeing it from the periphery of my vision. Hello Kitty's eyes also did it, and Kuromi's eye did
pretty
it.
much what it is, but since Beth's Maru
Oh no, I think what they did, I don't know how this program works. I think Maria was saying that it's like Adobe Flash or something. There's probably like a layer just for the eyes of the entire episode. And at some point, somebody accidentally nudged it. After Effects, yes, that's one. So I think that's what happened. I think Kuromi's eye, and then also Hello Kitty. Maybe I didn't check Cinema Roll's eyes, but so yeah, right there. You saw that? Look. I guess I'll go frame by frame here. Okay, look. Okay, so here, these two are nudged down to the bottom right diagonally on the X and Y. And then also here later. Hello Kitty, same thing. Somebody fucked up. Unlucky. I notice it. I don't know if anybody else does, but I think I just have my eyes see at a super my eyes see faster than yours. So I can spot little things like that. Especially if it's high contrast. RIP.
just seems like a bunch of plain pumpkins. Yep, that's pretty much what it is. But since Beth's Maru made a mess of my jack-o'-lanterns, I need new ones. So let's make our best scary faces.
Oh no, they need to make new jack-o'-lanterns. They gotta punch holes in it with something. Oh no.
A very Hello Kitty jack-o'-lantern. I like it. Ooh, surprisingly spooky.
I think I need to try again.
Carve me next, Loafy!
I'm talking jack-o'-lantern!
I warned you. Not everything in here is as it seems. How did you do that? Oh, it's a new animatronic pumpkin I made for my haunted house. See?
Talking squash is too much for this gardener.
Welcome to my Hall of Ghosts. You may see some scary things, but
That's not scary. The spider is smiling.
as long as you stay on the path, you'll be okay.
Actually, hang on a second. Maybe the spider is smiling because it's a female spider and she's about to bite off the male's head.
See you soon.
How'd you do that?
Disappearing trick.
This is very scary.
Just stay on the path. Nothing here can actually get you.
They hung her.
I told him, you have to stay on the path. And now, a special surprise.
surprise for my final 2 guests. Hats. They're our witches' tea party.
She's literally killing them. She gave them golden tickets and now she's killing them off one by one. What the heck? Is there gonna be candy at the end? Is the winner going to be able to become the new Kuromi? They gotta take her place because she's getting too old?
Oh, wow! Thanks, Kuromi! Huh? And it's Halloween without a few treats. I promise, this tea will leave a bad taste in your mouth.
Is something going to jump out of the cauldron at me?
Oh, not at all.
I'm not sure.
Actually, if you think about it, everything Kuromi has said tonight has been true. So I believe her.
Not for me, thanks.
Oh, I know, T. Then how about some delicious worms?
Worms.
I knew she was going to do something weird!
Gummy worms!
That's literally me eating gummy worms.
But someone appreciates all my hard work. These scares are so good! Congratulations, Hello Kitty! You're the only one who made it through, proving you can conquer all your fears. And now, my haunted house belongs to you.
I don't know what to say. You're giving
Kuromi is giving Hello Kitty the key into her gates? What the heck?
your haunted house to me? You've earned it. Nothing can scare you. Here are the keys. Ah, my arm! What happened to my arm? I must have...
She's a monster!
No! I have to go. Sorry, Kuromi.
It's a monster! See ya, nerd.
Oh, please! Like I would ever give away my haunted house. Happy Halloween!
Imagine you fell for the old I'm a monster trick. Okay, that should be all of the Kuromi episodes for today. What time is it? 7 a.m.? What the heck? Okay, I did not know it was 7 a.m. What the heck? Let's finish this fucking stupid quiz. I was gonna read this article over here about the man with the cheese, the 300,000 pounds of cheese. Oh my god. Reading this article will be quicker. Let's do this. Police, from Sky News, published 31st of October 2024. Man arrested after 300,000 pounds worth of cheese stolen. Great British pounds, not American weight pounds. Neil's Yard Dairy said last week it had lost cloth-bound cheddar worth more than 300,000 Great British pounds after the firm was conned by a fraudulent buyer. Did he do the early check fraud? Police investigating the theft of 22 tons of cheese have arrested a 63-year-old man on suspicion of fraud and handling stolen goods. Company bosses said that the firm had lost cloth-bound cheddar worth more than 300,000 Great British pounds after it was conned by a fraudulent buyer posing as a legitimate wholesale distributor for a major French retailer. Neil's Yard Dairy added it only discovered the person's identity was fake after a total of 950 cheeses were delivered. A Metropolitan Police spokesman said on Thursday that investigating officers arrested a man on suspicion of fraud by false representation and handling of stolen goods. It said the 63-year-old was then taken to a South London police station where he was questioned. The force added the man, quote, has been bailed pending further inquiries. Neil's Yard Dairy said that the 3 types of artisan cheeses stolen were Hafford Welsh Organic Cheddar, Westcombe Cheddar, and Pitchfork Cheddar. It added the cheeses, quote, have won numerous awards and are amongst the most sought-after artisan cheeses in the UK, end quote, and suggested their, quote, high monetary value, end quote, made them, quote, a particular target for the thieves. Despite what it described as a, quote, significant financial blow, end quote, Neil's Yard Dairy said it had honored its commitment to its small-scale suppliers and had already paid the 3 artisan cheesemakers in full. 2 days after the theft became public, the firm thanked supporters and their messages and visits to its stores and said, quote, "We are truly touched that so many people in the artisan cheese community and beyond are standing with us." Okay, some other cheese stuff here that isn't related. This was definitely that doctor in that Scooby-Doo game that we played, and Shaggy and Scooby ate it all. Okay. '85. I am empathetic, highly attuned to the feelings and vibes of others around me. 4. '86. I am the person with my friends and loved ones are most likely to turn to in times of crisis. I am known for being dependable and supportive. I would say 5. Or maybe 4. Sometimes I just can't help. I got too much on my plate. I'm doing too much. 87. When men display weakness or emotional vulnerability, I lose interest. No, I wouldn't say so. He's a fucking human. He's allowed to. What the heck? 88. My dream home is a sumptuous space decorated with rich textiles, gold accents, romantic lighting, and beautiful artwork. No, I don't think so. Never. 89. Preparing meals for others gives me tremendous satisfaction. My kitchen is my sanctuary. I'll put 3. I do like making foods. I do like eating. And if somebody else wants to eat, I will make them. Something to put in their mouth and make them feel good and warm inside. 90. I seem aloof, but I am really just an introvert. Okay, what exactly? How exactly do they define aloof? Give me this. Define aloof. Not friendly or forthcoming, cool, distant. I think I would say depends on the context. In real life, I would seem like that. And so in that case, it would be definitely, but online, because that barrier isn't there, I would probably not be seen that way. But yes, I would say definitely I am aloof, cold and distant. 91. People consider me, quote, down to earth and approachable. 4. 92. When facing a challenge, I wait to act until my feelings are clear, or I wait for the situation to resolve itself. No. It's not going to resolve itself. And I don't really wait for feelings. Maybe we'll put 3. There are some situations in which I do have a little bit of anxiety, but not a lot. 93. I would thrive in a creative, therapeutic, or spiritual field, like working as a poet, psychotherapist, or a spiritual healer. Never. 94. My ideal Saturday afternoon would be spent getting a massage at my day spa, shopping, or visiting an art museum. Never. 95. I require alone time to recharge. Socializing can be fun, but it drains me. 4. 96. Other women are threatened by me. I would say never. They might feel threatened by me, but they aren't actually threatened by me. Maybe I'll put 2. I am a little tall and muscular for some women, so they get spooked because it's Halloween. 97. At a dinner party, I am likely to be engaged in a deep conversation with just 1 or 2 people, possibly lending an ear. I don't go to dinner parties, so I don't know how to answer. I'll say never. 98. When making questions, my intuition matters more than cold hard facts. I would say I'm in the middle. I rely on both intuition and cold hard facts. 99. As an adult, I've had to learn to take control of my life by being more assertive and action-oriented. Definitely action-oriented, yes. More assertive. I would say so, yeah. 100. When it comes to relationships, romance and passion are a top priority. I would say I'm in the middle. It's important, but not the most important. Question. I express my emotions freely. I guess no, never. When? Question. I attract destructive relationships with men who are dominating, emotionally unavailable, or abusive. No, never. 103. As a child, I enjoyed playing with baby dolls. No, never. 104. In choosing a romantic partner, intellectual compatibility is most important. Most important. I would say 4. I would say the most important thing is being a reliable person. Someone who is competent. A competent, mature adult. I think that's the most important thing for me. 105. I am drawn to ambitious men in positions of power and authority, or those who aspire to such positions. I consider myself a confident and strategic ally. I wouldn't say those are the most important, or I'm drawn to them. I don't think that really matters to me. I'll say 2. Page 6. In my free time, I enjoy attending lectures, cultural exhibits, and curling up with a good book. I would say attending lectures. That's podcasts, right? That's me and my podcast. I'll say probably definitely yes. As a child, I helped care for my younger siblings. Yes. 5. 108. I am highly attuned to the needs and feelings of others. 3. 109. I prefer tailored classic clothing that makes me look and feel confident. Does it really matter? But it does look. It is cool, but it's not. I don't prefer it. I don't go out looking for it. 110. During sex, it is / has been difficult for me to let go of my thoughts and just enjoy the physical experience. I feel / I've felt disconnected from my body. I would say no, never. 111. I have a hard time saying no when people ask for my help. I would say 2, no. There are very few situations in which I feel like I have a hard time saying no. If I can't, I will say no. If I can't or don't want to, I will definitely say no pretty easily. 112. I am a warm and affectionate woman, but I would rather cuddle with my partner than make love. I feel like this one's in the middle. $113. As an adult, I've had to learn / am still learning to, quote, tell my truth, in spite of my fear of judgment and displeasing others. As an adult. I guess so, yeah, technically. For only for like one major very important thing about myself, I've had to do that. But I think at this point I am beyond. I don't care. I don't have that fear of judgment. What the heck is this? Hot Chockies? Hot Chocky coffees or just Hot Chocky?
It's something.
What the heck is it? Donuts? Thank you. Have you been listening to when I started this? I'm still going. It's fucking 7 a.m.
I got out of the car to get the donuts, and I thought you were done, and you came back. You're watching the Chromie episodes. Like, oh, I missed the answer.
I said
but you're not done yet.
I said I'm gonna take a break because it's so long. I don't know how many more pages there are. Is there another page?
Does it tell you at the bottom?
It just says next page.
Wait, what does it say? Do not what?
Do not refresh.
Where's that 5?
F5. No, do you think I should do that right now?
No. I was kidding. I was gonna hit F5 to redo all your content.
I would have actually. I would have cringed you in real life.
It can't be more than like 120. What's the last one?
On this page, I think it reaches 120. Yeah, 120.
126. Oh, then it's got to be like 150. Can you hit that? Like
I just make a new one, yeah.
Yeah, a new tab. Does it tell you?
I don't know if Jungian psychology.
Control F questions.
Where? Up here?
Okay, Control F questions.
Every question. Don't overthink it. Oh, too late for that.
Is that the only?
Yeah.
No. What?
Yeah. Then it just goes into the questions.
Okay, there's probably like 200 then.
What the heck? Oh no. Well, I'm trapped here for now. I gotta finish it. I thought it would be like 50 at most. Not 500. At a dinner party, I am most likely to be... Didn't I already do this? Engaging conversations with a group of men discussing politics, current events, work. I don't go to their parties, so no. I fear being trapped in a 9-to-5 job or in a relationship with a controlling man. I guess the 9-to-5 part. I would say yes.
This is 2 questions. Why do they do that? 2 questions in one thing.
I think it says
like, what if
it does say here it's one of those things where like it's testing your consistency. So it's tossing 2 questions in 1 question, and then later it's splitting them up into 2 other questions. So trying to see how consistent you are to try to get an accurate assessment. I'm pretty sure that's what that is.
This is stupid.
Yes. No, but look, it's not stupid because it's relying on Jungian archetypes.
I don't even know who that guy is.
You know Jung? You know Carl Jung? Who was it? Who said that? We were listening to somebody and they pronounced it Jung.
For what?
They were talking about Carl Jung. Carl Jung. Somebody was talking about something.
I don't know. I maybe not heard. I didn't hear that.
Oh, maybe it was Dev.
Oh, the Canadian guy?
Yeah. Maybe it was. I am motivated by a strong desire to achieve and make a meaningful contribution to society. Society, no. People, yes. Fine. When it comes to friends and lovers, I am like a chameleon. I easily adapt to their moods and tastes. Moods and taste. No, I think I have my own thing. I have my own thing going. They have their own thing going. Sometimes the Venn diagram overlaps quite a lot. Question: as a child, my nose was always no, I'll put never. It wasn't until like high school or something. 119. I struggle to stay committed to long-term projects or in relationships. When the passion wanes, I lose interest. I would say maybe 2. 120. My dream home is an upscale, state-of-the-art space in a cosmopolitan city. No, my wardrobe is filled with artsy, eccentric clothes and/or items that have a girlish flair. I would say, yeah, maybe in the middle. Girlish flair. I would say these are 2 entirely different ranges. Artsy and eccentric is one end of the extreme, and then a flair. Just a flair is like halfway through the spectrum. I'll go middle. Question: I am still struggling to make peace with my body and my sensuality. No, I think that is solved. 123. I collect books on New Age and metaphysical subjects, including mythology, psychology, and spirituality. I have got a couple. 124. I am so connected to my inner world, thoughts, dreams, and fears that my emotions overwhelm me. I would say no. I would say the inverse. I am so connected to my inner world's thoughts, dreams, and fears that they don't overwhelm me, that I have a grasp of them. That's what I would say. Well, they don't overwhelm me, so I'll put never. 125. I am resourceful, disciplined, and capable of delivering results. I'll say definitely. 126. People seek my objective advice. I am not easily swayed by emotions or sentiment. I'll say 5. Definitely. 127. Becoming a wife is the most significant aspect of my life. No, I don't think so. I don't think that's the most... I don't think I would personally describe that as a woman's most significant aspect of life. And I definitely wouldn't say that for me. It's a part of life, but not the most significant. I guess I'll put 1. Question. I would feel unfortunate living with my partner without being married, or at least engaged. No, I think maybe when I was younger I would say that, but at this point it's like, no, I don't think we need to be married with a partner. It feels like one of those things. I know Luke from LTTeacher.com is also like that, where like they don't plan on getting married with his long-term girlfriend, and they kind of feel like more people are sort of going into that, just being partners in that way, but not like legally binding through marriage. I think that's becoming more and more common. It was probably already quite popular, but it probably wasn't encouraged or talked about, because I think it was only until like the past few years where I've really heard other people mention that. For me, my personal perspective is it's fine either way, married, engaged, or not. It's not the biggest thing in the world. I can see why it's important for some. For me, it's really just like a title thing. It doesn't matter. 129. I like my body best when I know my partner finds me attractive. So it's for the other person. The other person has to find me attractive for me to like my body best. I think if I say never, the way I'm answering that is, when I answer never, it means that I am comfortable with my body myself. I like my body best already. I don't need my partner to find me attractive. It definitely helps. How would a normie woman read this? I like my body best when I know my partner finds me attractive. Never. Well, I'm gonna answer it the way I'm gonna answer it. So no, I don't need my partner to find me attractive to like my body best. I think I have a pretty objective view of it, and I think it's pretty okay. Not the biggest thing in the world, huh? Yes. But I imagine. Actually, I don't know what it would be like. For people who are asexual, would marriage be a big part of your life? I can imagine it'd be mostly like spiritual and emotional connection that would be the biggest thing. So probably like a similar response to me, where like the marriage would just be like a title thing. So it's not the most important thing. But I don't know. I've never discussed it with any asexuals, and I don't know very many. 130. My dream home is a stately large house in an elegant gated community. Never. The gate to my community would be the gate to my house and community would be the miles and miles of woods. 131. I prioritize my relationship with my partner over my relationships with my best girlfriends. Okay, so I think I've slowly shifted in the way I understand relationships. I heard Dr. K mention it this way, that a relationship isn't like on another tier of like friendship. A dedicated partnership relationship isn't on S tier, and then friendships are on A tier. The way he said it, it's like it's on the same tier. It's the same amount of love, the same type of love. They're on the same tier. They're just different people with a different dynamic to the relationship. And I think that's actually how I kind of view it and experience it. I had never heard it worded that way. And I think maybe that's that's part of the reason why I enjoy having my small little pool of close friends. And so I would say I prioritize my relationship with my partner over relationships with my best girlfriends. So technically my answer would be never, but that's not how the question is asking it. I think if I say never, the way it'll interpret that in whatever Jungian archetype thing, it'll be like I prioritize my friendships with my girlfriends over my partner, which I don't. I value them all equally. I'll put middle. 132. My reputation is more important to me. I'll do just about anything to save face. I don't think so. I think I care about my character more than my reputation. If somebody is saying things about my reputation, I don't care. If people believe things that others say about me, those probably aren't the kind of people whose company I would enjoy as much as people who see my character for themselves and make their own conclusion. I don't like people who don't do their own research. I don't think that's a worthwhile attribute, a worthwhile characteristic of people. People, you can look for yourself. You have your own mind, your own brain. You can come to your own conclusions. You can do your own research. People are so toxic about seeing their partner as a different category. Yeah, I think historically, I think it's because it's historically been sort of seen that way. So I don't blame people for seeing it that way, but I would definitely agree that some people see it very toxically like that. There's like this very hard cutoff line. There's this hard boundary. If I had to draw it, let's do that here. I am blinded. If I had to draw it, we would do probably people would see here. Hello? Stroke. Let's do this. I think people would probably see, let's say here's the box of boyfriend-girlfriend relationship, or partner, let's just say. Whatever it is, boyfriend, girlfriend, husband, wife, girlfriend, whatever. Partner. And then outside there's friends over here. Friends are outside. The way I would envision it is like, this is a fence, and here's my house with my partner, and here's my friends, and we can hang out over here whenever we want. I feel like that's how probably most people envision it. Maybe. I don't know. I don't talk to enough people to know. But parter, yes. You ain't from around here, are you, parter? Is the ground floor in Poland. Parter is the ground floor in Poland. Is that the word? Ground floor? 132, reputation important. I'll do anything to save face. I mean, my reputation is important to me, but the by character, I would say my integrity of my character, and I think that's ultimately what I hope outshines any smudging of my characteristics, any smudging of my reputation. I will do just about anything to save face. No, I won't. But never. Question: I am the leader or queen bee of my social circle. I wouldn't say so. I'm just an unhinged crazy bitch with aggressive eyebrows. 133. Due to my high standards and discriminating taste, I come across as critical, opinionated, and even bossy. I think I would say definitely. I am a New Yorker, after all. 135. Admittedly, I am vindictive. When someone hurts me, I feel rage. Yes, I don't always let it out, but yes, I would say definitely. 4 to 5. 136. Infidelity is not necessarily grounds for divorce. Relationship and marriage take work. It depends on what kind of relationship you have. If I were a normie, infidelity would technically be grounds for divorce, especially as a religious person. Relationship and marriage do take work, yes. I'll go middle. 137. People say I possess a regal presence. I project inner strength and confidence. There was one time when I posted a meme about insecure trans girl or whatever, and Flick said, "Is this you?" So maybe he doesn't perceive me as possessing a regal presence. So I guess I'll do 4, since some people don't. Some people wouldn't say I possess regal presence. 138. I am critical of women who don't live up to my respectability standards, especially women who are sexually provocative and seem to court male attention. No. They have their own lives. They can make their own choices. I don't care if people conform to my standards. Who am I? I'm just another dumb monkey walking the earth. I am free to live my life. They are free to live theirs. You know, we're all different. That's what makes us all beautiful. We all have our own mistakes. We all have our own journeys. We all have our own strengths, weaknesses. We all have different things we enjoy, different things we appreciate. That's my perspective. 139. I am a social butterfly, but I really shine when I am the hostess of my own social affair. No, I wouldn't say so. I don't consider myself a social butterfly, or that I shine when I host of it. I guess streaming makes sense because I'm the only one here talking. 140. I don't mind sacrificing my partner's professional success. I would relocate or leave my own position if necessary. Okay, let's assume I had a job that I had to physically go to. Would I be willing to pick up and leave? I would say 100%, yeah. But I guess depends if I like the job. If I were here working at the library and I enjoyed it, it would suck, and I would be a little pained that I would have to move and leave. But there's libraries all over the place. It's not a big deal. Definitely. 141. If my husband / significant other were unfaithful, I would take vengeance against the other woman. No. Well, hold on a second. I might take vengeance upon the other woman. It's just not how this question thinks it means. 142. I aspire to a position of prominence in my community. Joining exclusive social organizations and boards appeal to me. Hell the fuck no. 143. I am an emotional rock and as loyal as they come. My partner can depend on my support during good and bad times. I would say yes. My coffers are not infinite, but they are available. 144. My ideal partner is powerful and established. In my eyes, he's a, quote, king. I mean, yes, he is powerful and established. That is what my ideal partner should be. I don't think I would want a partner who's like a weak emotional anime protagonist who's unconfident and stuff. In my eyes, he's a king. Technically, yes. But this question is making it my ideal partner is the king and I am submissive to him. It's like, but I would see it as like a equal footing. He is the king and I am the queen is how I would do it, and we have equal standing. So middle. 145. I enjoy spending time with my partner doing activities that he enjoys. Yes, especially if it involves playing video games. 146. Friendships can be powerful social alliances, so I am discriminating about who I include in my inner circle. 100 million bajillion %. Finish quiz? 147. In order for me to enjoy sex, I must be in an exclusive relationship, preferably marriage. I wouldn't say so. I am A-okay. Okay. Whew! We did it! Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm gonna enjoy. You came to see? What happened?
I was right. It was 150.
No, it's 147. Close enough.
Close enough.
You were off by 3. Okay. Finish quiz. You came to visit just so you can see what it is?
Yes.
Patches. It's a babe. Okay. Categories. Okay. Results. You have reached 447 of 735 points. 60.82%. Categories. I don't know what these mean, so it'll hopefully say here. The lover, 41 point. Wait. Oh, from least to most? No.
Remember, those are the categories, right? So you're like that % of that category.
Okay, so I am 41.9% lover. Why is this 3? Is it just because it's the first one and they fucked up their
because it's the lowest.
HTML? Oh, the lowest. Okay.
I'm guessing.
Yeah, it is the lowest. I'm confirming that it is the lowest.
Scroll down quick. Maybe there's
100. What's my highest? 81. The Mystic. I am a sage. Here's how to interpret your results. The percentages represent your level of identification with each feminine archetype. The answers do not total 100. Each category has its own scale. Chances are all 7 feminine archetypes are active in the average woman's psyche in varying degrees, but 1 to 3 are always dominant. Okay, so we gotta find the dominant ones. For 8, I pulled this thing out with the cotton.
You're being a dummy.
Yeah. Because I'm expecting it to be the normal one, so I can just put it back in without having to fiddle with it. But, for a description of the 7 and feminine archetypes, read this article. Your dominant archetype matters the most. This is the archetype that most informs your instinctive behavior, and it has the singular greatest impact on the arc of your life. Your seductive archetype is a composite of your lover energy and your dominant or secondary type. It represents the unique way in which you fascinate. The 13 are based on the lover archetype, which represents a woman's connection with her own feminine energy, is what ultimately makes a woman sensual and magnetic. When active, ideally above 70%, she exudes the alchemical, creative, feminine force to which all women have access. Women who have the lover as their dominant archetype are naturally seductive as they are governed by their feminine energy, but they will need to develop their secondary archetype to refine and harness this persuasive power. Women who are governed by the other 6 archetypes are tasked to also develop their lover energy. You are the siren. If you're so let's read the first one to see what exactly what it requires. You're the siren if your dominant archetype is the lover and every other score is below 70%.
What's your dominant?
My dominant is the mystic. And everything else is below 70.
Oh, so they're saying the lover is just the important one. Is an important, like the most important that you should be.
Okay, yes, okay, that's why it says this is just the dominant archetype here. I don't know how to read this.
The whole thing that you just read, the whole segment, was saying that you should increase your lover trait if it's not dominant. Like that,
Okay.
not this one, the one above it.
Okay, so I am the mystic. Wait, what is it? The mystic. Oh, okay. So the mystic has 2 things. The mystic has either the goddess or the enigma. So, because my lover isn't high enough, right? I would be the enigma. Secret weapon. Your deep introversion and soulfulness magnetizes. It's my color. Look. It's my color of. Where is it? Oh, fuck, it's not here. We'll do... I don't wanna... Fuck. It's my... It's the color of my Kuromi. My skull, look! It's literally meant to be. I am the enigma. It's in my soul to have picked this color. Okay, so I am the enigma. My secret weapon is deep introversion and my soulfulness magnetizes. So I guess if I get my lover high enough, my secret weapon would be your sultry, serene presence makes you appear otherworldly. So I'll be... Where's the enigma? Oh, is it only doing the left column? No, the boss is the right column. No, the enigma. If your dominant archetype is the mystic, Hollywood icon Greta Garbo, I have no idea who these people are, was the ultimate enigma. In order to develop this archetype, the lover must be active, ideally above 70%. Discover your potential to fascinate and how you can develop your feminine energy here by buying my thing. Page not found. I cannot develop my feminine energy.
So I think it's like
it is impossible.
You're the one on the right, but you should upgrade to the one on the left.
So if I do that, then the goddess is the dominant. Soulful songstress. Well, I am not a songstress or a singer. And then this is probably broken too. There is no way for me to improve. I am at my final form.
Yes, this thing to And prove everybody's life has been locked away.
Yes. But I think I would agree with this. My deep introversion. Because I have my whole entire obsidian with all my cool thoughts. And soulfulness. I guess that's what I'm putting into my writing. That's why I write what I write. Bush. I had to do the a bush enigma. Did you see the bush meme?
No,
Right.
you were talking about it. I
Okay.
didn't see it. No. In the Chromie episode.
Yeah. I believe it was Serpa.
Why is it the shot that will happen when you hover over it?
Because that's the most important shot.
The please clap meme? Is that one?
No.
I thought that's what you said.
No. I said not the please clap one.
Not the please
Yeah, look. It's right here. You see it?
No, I don't see it.
It's the
Oh no!
with the map?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
got you now. Yeah, it's that one.
That's so the tree loses leaves and becomes jet bush, but it looks like Patrick Star.
I get what you mean when you say
That's why I thought it was like a cactus at first, because I was looking at this first before I saw this. Okay, so I'll go ahead and post to this that I am the Enigma. I'll post this later. But it is 8 a.m. I gotta go do other stuff. So we did the Kuromi stuff. We did this quiz, which has been here on my to-do list for quite a while. I will post this in... I don't know if you guys want to do it in my woman chat, but I will link that there, and I will link my
That's
results.
150 questions.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know. I guess I'll say yeah. 100
it's
questions.
time investment.
Yeah. Beware the time investment required to reach the finish line. Okay, let's do that. Like, enter. I guess I'll also post it in my other page here. But for now, I think we will leave it here. I was thinking of turning this into a short, but it's fucking 150 questions and it took like 3 hours. So I don't know if I can make a short. That's so weird. I was not expecting 150 questions at all. Okay, we beat the Scooby-Doo game. Well, we crossed off 3 things from this list. The Kuromi episode as well. And that is pretty good. I'll say that. Oh wait, there's more pages here for other stuff. Is this? I think they rewrote the things here. Okay, so there are more stuff here. More thank yous. Okay, well, I'll go ahead and read this later. If I find anything cool, I will update you guys on the next stream. But for now, I will call it here. We have been going for 5 hours, 45 minutes. Almost 6 hours. It was quite enjoyable and quite fun. I thought we would get through more. I was not expecting 150 questions. I did not study for this SAT, but I think I did okay. I think I got a pretty accurate reading. But I guess you guys will have to let me know. I didn't read these other ones. I will read that. And if I turn that into a video or something, I will provide further insight, my further thoughts. But for now, that is all. I hope you guys had an enjoyable Halloween. I hope you had fun memes, fun spooks, yummy candy. I hope... patches! I hope you enjoyed the stream and chilling. Bing chilling. But for now... But for now, it is time to go. It is no longer Halloween, it is now... Kuromi giving. Unfortunately, I didn't get to stream as much as I wanted to, so we didn't get to use the Halloween background too much. But I think that's okay. Well, I guess I do have a hot chalky coffees, so... Czarna kawa, mocna czarna kawa, najlepszy na punia. And fuck, what was German? Coffee time, Kaffeezeit, starke schwarze Coffee. Oh no, I forgot. How do we say das bestest Getränk? Is it des? Des Tagen? I think so. Das beste Getränk. Getränk, right? Getränk des Tages. I don't think it's des, but close enough. So good luck. Have fun. Don't die. Don't be stupid. Try not to swallow your tongue. Try not to swallow your own dick. Take care of yourself, and as always, I will see you next time. Bye bye.